Hello, hello, hello. How we doing? Master Ninja, how you doing? I hope you are well. I hope you're having a fantastic... What day even is it? Tuesday? I think it's Tuesday, right? Hold on. What day is it? It is Tuesday. Happy Tuesday, everyone. Hopefully you're all good. I did what I said I was going to do last night. I did AFK after the stream so we could get... oh, I also crafted a bunch of those as well, which I actually completely forgot about until now. I'm also going to make a bunch of these. Basically, I'm trying to, like, pre-craft a bunch of things. Just so we don't have to wait for them later. Stuff I need to passive later on as well, anyway. But yeah, we got the Naquita coils done, all 90 of them. Hello, Quiet. How you doing? How am I doing? I'm a little on the warm side. We're back to kind of heat waves again in the UK, which kind of sucks, but other than that, I'm doing all right. But yeah, I did run into a slight problem. I completely forgot that in order to make the osmium that we needed for the Naquita coils, in order to make... Oh, I don't need that one, don't I? In order to make that, we needed LuV energy. LuV patches, basically. So I could have either done... At the time, we only had 4 amp IV ones, which don't count as LuV, allow us to do LuV recipes. So I had to make 4 LuV energy hatches before I did the Naquita coils. So yeah, we can now switch these and the ones in the ABSs over to Naquita coils, which we're going to do now. And then I actually don't know what we're going to be doing for the rest of today. I have not thought that far ahead yet. But it will involve a lot more stuff from LuV. And there we go. All right, still grinding out Pokemon Ruby. He sucks so much he was bad there yesterday. Is it better today, at least, then? By the sounds of things, it was. It is, rather. Right, and we need to do this side, yeah. Gotta do all these as well. Alright. These took about... I think crafting these, all 90 of these, didn't take anywhere near as long as I thought it was going to be. I think it took around about... After I'd got the energy hatches changed over, I think it took around about 40 minutes to craft all of them. Which was a lot better than I was expecting for 90 Naquita coils. Zedek, welcome. Welcome, Zedekians. How are you guys doing? How was the stream? Blue, how are you doing, man? Dab. All the people. Stream was good. So what were you up to today? I was kind of lurking for some of it. I was also kind of playing around. The new update for Phasmophobia got released, so I was playing around on the new map. I might have missed a bit of stream. Over there, welcome as well. And Quiet coming in with the raid as well. You got more villagers now? You mean more slaves, Zedek? You are enslaving... You've been enslaving the locals. And an enchantment... An entire enchantment building. Does it have a roof as well? Right, okay, that's the coil switched over. Half a roof. I mean, that's better than no roof at all, I guess. It's something. 5/7 of a roof. Is that a precise count? To be fair, for the longest time, we didn't have a roof either. Like, most of our buildings were literally just these platforms on the inside. And then eventually we went and actually did some more building. You're in the middle of the roofing contract. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Well, you've got more villagers now. Surely that means more people to help out, right? There we go. Right, there's our Naquadah coils. Right. What do we need to do? Once again, I haven't actually figured out what we're doing today. We really need to start on the Naquadah processing, because my main aim at the moment is to get to these. Well, to this and to this. In order to get to those, we are going to need a few things, like trinium, for one thing, which is a strong, heavy element obtained from the Naquadah chain. Trinium can come from Caymanite ore. Oh, hold on. And we've got a Matt raid as well. Holy shit. Everyone's raiding today. Matt, welcome. DJ Techno, hello. All of the people. How are you doing, Matt? Did you manage to get the quest thing sorted out at the end? Because Matt's another person who is playing Monifactory right now. Definitely go check him out as well. Apparently so, Ziddick, yeah. Get ready by Ziddick and then Matt. Co-op, how you doing? Got a few of the fluids sorted eventually. Nice. See, this is what I was talking about, Matt. I haven't touched allyl chloride. Like, that's not checked, and I've still got the epichlorohydrin unlocked, so I don't know what the hell was going on with the quest book. It's a little weird. I got no idea what's happened there. That's another bold raid. No. I mean, yes, but no. That wasn't what I was going to say. How are you doing, Quab? Right. We actually haven't figured out what we're doing today. I think I do actually want to get more Naquadah coming in, though. I think it might actually be a good idea to start passiving that Naquadah microminer now, because we're gonna need a lot of Naquadah. So basically, where is the raw Naquadah? There. Basically, we need to passive this as best we can, anyway. So we need to be making the stabilized plutonium. Most of that, this is already done already. We still need to do the advanced drill and the HSSE drill heads, which means we actually need to get a few more EBFs set up for all of the HSS variants. But okay, how's the cheeky charger? I'm doing all right. I'm a little bit on the warm side. It's very, very hot in the UK at the minute. So I'm struggling a little bit with the heat. But otherwise, I am pretty good. Right, did we have all the HSS stuff passive now? We do. Right, so we need more EBFs. And we should have, since we just upgraded the coils, we should have a bunch of RTM alloy coils. If we do ones for each of these. Yeah, we've been, we're slowly moving our way into LuV at the moment. Just... kind of, this is where I need to get to at the minute, because we're starting to get into the point where we're running into power troubles again. And we need to get that fixed ASAP. Right, we're going to put these over here, I think. Epichlorohydrin quest needs only one of the two requirements. One is a checkbox. That happens that you have without allyl chloride. Well, that's what I thought. Matt did the... I saw Matt... I watched Matt do the... Oh, hold on. I'm clicking the wrong thing. I watched Matt do that. Like, check off that and that. Although, I don't know whether it... Oh, did Matt do the sodium hydroxide dust? Does that need the sodium hydroxide dust as well? And Matt just hadn't picked that up at some point, maybe. I guess it could have been that. I thought I saw that turn green, though. The check mark on there turned green, though. Yeah, like I say, like, I haven't got the allyl chloride. I've not done that. I mean, I guess I probably should check that off, but I never made the allyl chloride. No, it's definitely not free from bugs, I agree. There might be one or two in there. For the most part, it's fine, but there might be one or two in there. Right. What do we actually need in the way of coils for the HSS dusts? Is it all RTM alloy? Oh no, that needs HSSG. Oh, we should have the HSSG coils as well then, shouldn't we? Because we literally just took the HSSG ones off there and replaced them with Naquador. So we should have those as well. How many? Yeah, we've got 90 of them. Because we replaced them on the ABSs as well. HSSG, exactly. Right, what else do we need? Maintenance hatches. We need... What's the highest? What do these actually need power-wise? EV, EV, EV. So if we do IV hatches... why do I only ever have 4 amp IV hatches? I need muffler hatches. How you doing, Hideyoshi, anyway? How's your playthrough going? Alright, what else do we actually need on this? Input buses and output buses. We need 3 of those and 2 output buses. I still got to get the Iridium and Osmium EBFs set up. Still haven't got those done. What else do I need? Just heat-proof casings, I think. Probably missing something. Could have cryofocus whenever the game processes yours. Nice. Missed the interface on the EBFs. It looks nice. Yeah, these are so nice for setting up passive. Well, just for setting up anything. Is the fact that you don't need to have like external interfaces on things. All right. So what do we need? Those go on there, then. Gotta remember how the hell I set these up now. Not like that. Alright, so power goes there. Joe, how you doing? Now, I stay alive, craft 4 inputs for a few minutes. Joe, you doing alright? Glad to hear that, man. Wait, hang on, that did need to be there, didn't it? Come on, can I have my last IV energy hatch, please? Come on, anytime today. What are we even waiting on? Oh, the fucking HPIC chips. That's my... Hold on. Oh, we might be waiting a while for that. I set a bunch of other things going through here. Oh, no, we should be all right. Oh, no, it should be... Yeah, it should be just about done. I still need to move my my PTFE to an LCR. I'm still using single blocks for it. I haven't changed it since I set it up. But I'm kind of we're going to be going through a pass through everything soon, where we just basically fix everything. Well, that's not right. And get everything so it's at least a little neater. Because right now, well, I'll show you the passive area in a second. It's a little bit of a mess right now. Let me just get these done. Oh, we've actually got quite a few HSSG coils left over as well. Nice. Right, so what do I need? Where did I put them? Oh, those were the input buses. Those were supposed to be the output buses. Oops. Alright. I'll take care of those two and those two. We're not bothering to actually speed these up with fluids just because we don't really need to. They're passive anyway, so they'll just be running whenever we need things. There we go. Perfect. We just need covered cables. Like that. I am going to need to bring these under here, though, aren't I? We still need to shut these off. So we need to be able to put emitters on those. Machine controllers. Well, your brain starts yelling at you. You're going to go clean up Ruby's cage. All right, no worries, quiet. Is Ruby still doing okay, by the way? I know there was some concerns a little while ago, wasn't there? If I remember rightly. Still being very much herself. Essentially like a little diva then, basically. Am I missing anything else on here? I don't think so. And these are all IV energy hatches we put on them. There we go. And they are actually energy peer-to-peers this time. We may or may not have spent around 10 minutes yesterday trying to figure out why my item peer-to-peers weren't transferring power. Yeah, not my finest moment. Alright, and need monitors. Yeah, hang on. I'll quickly show you the passive. This was like from the early game passive stuff. Like all of our passive processes pretty much are up here. Oh, what's that? That's acetone, sulfuric acid, epichlorohydrin, epoxy, various acids. This was all making PBI. That's for the high octane gasoline and gene gasoline. That's our plat line. And then we've started moving stuff downstairs and making things a little neater. So we've actually got all the dusts in there. That was, what was that making? Oh, that started making styrene. Crap. That's making styrene butadiene rubber. So we're starting to get organized. A lot of the stuff from the top is going to move down here and be made a little bit more organized. Oh, those were making motors. From LV up to EV, I think. You updated your graphics card yesterday and then woke up to another one today. Wait, you got another... Wait, how have you got another graphics card? Did they just accidentally send another one out to you? Why can't people ever do that to me? Right, okay, so if we start... Oh, we need storage drives for each of these things as well. For all the HSSs. Oh, right, okay. I was very confused for a second then. I thought what you were saying was that you'd bought a new graphics card and then they'd accidentally sent you two. You've seen those posts on Reddit, like orders one NVMe drive got sent 25. Like I want that too, please. Thing is, you wouldn't really be able to keep it though, would you? There would definitely be issues with keeping it. Right, so I got HSSG. HSSE. And HSSS. Alright. If you got sent random graphics cards, you need one. Did you ever figure out what you were going to do about getting about a new keyboard? Did you make any decisions on that yet? Right, so if we do HSSG in here, we're not going to store too many of these. Just say like 256 of each. So HSSG, HSSE. And then we can just up this as we need to. And HSSS. Right, HSS dust, HSSE dust, and HSSS dust. I'm assuming with these would just, like the rest of them, will just need to be on circuit 1. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Friends on your keyboard and mouse that you've saved. Nice. Okay, right, so that should start passively bringing those in. How long are these actually taking, by the way? 38 seconds each? That's actually not too bad. 35 and 33. That's not terrible. I'm kind of wishing I'd put this, like, 2 blocks higher now. I think it's fine, though. Wait, why did the HSSG take longer? I swear the HSSG took longer to craft. Oh, am I going to have to start upgrading this again? I mean, we're almost at the large version of this. Like the bulk blast chiller. We're almost at this. Palladium gets kind of terrible in NUV, LUV. Terrible in what sense? As in you start running out? What on earth is that emote, Quab? I like that emote. That emote just reminds me of The Shining. Have a second run on money, this time hard mode. Have a bit rush to titanium and EV circuits without auto crafting. Wait, you got up to EV circuits without auto crafting? Damn. Do they gate the storage any different? Like, do they gate the ME system any differently in hard mode? How are you doing anyway, Rallius? I don't think I said that yet. How are you doing? Every craft takes like 100 to 200 palladium ingots. Yeah, we might need to sort that out because we're definitely gonna need to. Do we need to passive palladium ingots? Because you do need, like, you're gonna need a lot of rhodium plated lumium palladium. But are we still even processing anything? Have we had anything through that we are processing from this? Oh yeah, we're still going through the platline stuff. We might need to speed some of this up soon, though. We've still got 13k PGS to go through as well. Unless they change that 82 is the same in both. LuV, thank you for the posture check, man. But yeah, this is what's slowing us down at the moment, the centrifuge. If I'd have planned this a little better, I could have left a little bit more space and put a multi-block centrifuge in for this. And I think we might end up redoing it. My initial plan had been to leave this area over here for the Naquita processing. But I'm not convinced that's going to be enough space. We could probably cram it in there, but we wouldn't be left with much space at all afterwards. Oh no, I didn't answer. Yeah, feel free to post it in the in Discord, and or whisper it or DM it to me. Like either's fine. But yeah, feel free. I don't think so. Like rhodium, the main use would be the lumium. I guess the rhodium plated aluminum palladium. We've got like 5K at the minute. What else are we? What else we got? 4K ruthenium. We are just in the process of passiving this though, so we will at least get sheldonite from that, which will keep a steady supply of platinum group sludge coming through. Ruthenium builds up, but you use it for fusion later. We've been using ruthenium a little bit for the RTM alloy stuff, but that's been about it so far. Autocrafting on hard mode, same recipes have on one day start MV and made directly H3 circuits. Okay. Nice. I haven't bothered trying hard mode. I've had kind of issues like on principle of using a batch file to change pack modes. I was never a huge fan of that. All right, we are going to need to build this tower of machines quite a bit higher, I think. We need a few more things. And both keyboard and mouse. Let me have a look. That is, you said you wanted pink. That is definitely pink with the keyboard at least. I don't know about the mouse. Yep, that is definitely a pink mouse as well. I guess if they work, then that's all that matters. Crafting XP is all sorts of terrible and hard. Oh yeah, because you haven't got. Do you have hostile neural networks at all in hard mode? I know you can't get like resources from hostile neural networks, but do you have it at all? Can you still get like the generalized kind of matter, this stuff? Not even there at all. Ow, so how the hell are you supposed to get? Because it's forced peaceful as well, isn't it? So how do you get XP? The only thing I can think is just using furnaces and just constantly smelting shitloads of cobblestone. Oh, there's microminer recipes that. I guess you can probably do the furnace recipe thing as well. Just get as long as you can generate cobblestone. Just put cobblestone through a furnace constantly. Because the iron furnaces should hold the XP, and then when you break them, you can get it that way. But that's kind of that's a tiny amount of XP. If you need a lot for stuff, then right. Okay, so we need to passive this, and this. The plutonium, we don't actually have a steady source of plutonium right now. But we do have 14,000 plutonium dust and 15,000 crushed plutonium, so I think we're going to be fine. Could never get furnace XP working. All you should have to do is just break the furnace. Or take an item out of the furnace when it's... rather than kind of auto pushing it into storage of some kind. Right, let's do the HSS drill heads first. This, we really just need another bender to make the plates, and then we've got everything we need. We just need and another forming press, of course. We need another forming press and another bender. Also, day one after PT appointment, and pain is still there. Next appointment is tomorrow. I mean, I'm guessing it's something that's going to take a little while to actually kind of have some kind of benefit. Right, we do need more drawers as well. Really? I don't have any chests. Let's just make a bunch of these. We'll probably need more eventually anyway. What's my next gate? Assembly line? We've already got an assembly line. At the minute, what we're working towards...
Running away, eh? You yellow bastard!
Alright, no worries, Panda. Enjoy RuneScape. Okay, clean new house is being enjoyed, pushed around. So she's playing House Flipper already then. And thank you for the hydrate as well, Panda. Yeah, the minute we're kind of working towards being able to get the fusion reactors, tritium coils, and this is what I really want at the minute is the Naquita reactors. Just so we can not have to worry about power again for a little while, because while we have got all of these, they're starting to get to a point where they're not really cutting it anymore. Like, this lot is producing... We worked out like about 330,000 EU per tick between these and these. I'm only really keeping these now because they, just for nostalgia value, I guess. Once we get the Naquita reactors, they will probably be getting removed. I guess what I could do is switch out the large combustion engines for the extreme ones. That would take us... How much would that give us? Another 260,000? 32,768 times 8. Yeah, 262,144. Which will be an increase of about 200, just under 213,000 EU per tick if we switch those over. We should be making more than enough G and gasoline for it. I'm just trying to avoid doing it if I can help it. Oh, and Pretzel is having another of its moments again. Wonderful. Hold on, bear with me. I don't even know where Pretzel is these days. Hold on. There it is. Let's play RuneScape now. Do it, Rallius. There we go. That's better. All right. Downgrade that. Do I want to store... I've got to sort out a way of shutting off this machine when we have enough of the plates, because we don't want to use up all the HSSS for this. So we want to stop it. We don't... Like, having a stack in here is fine, but I don't want, like, another stack in there. Just because we don't need it. I'm going to use a threshold export bus for this as well. Sounds like someone needs a Steam Deck. Hey, if you're going to buy anyone a Steam Deck, if you're buying people Steam Decks, I'll take one. All right. Nope, do not feed it LU. Don't feed it IV power either, chaps. That's a fucking EV machine. Whoops. That's twice I've done that now. I'm blaming chat again. Right, before I put that on there, let me make sure we have got the right output on there. It's better. We did that. I did that the other day when we were upgrading the large assembler to an LuV energy hatch from an IV from a 4 amp IV energy hatch. I mean, chat seems to enjoy it when I do that, Asanan. When I blow my machines up. Chat seems to like it at least. Right, so what I want to do, I want to have this shut off when we have, I think what we actually want to do is we want to shut this off when we have less than a stack in there. So I never made the redstone cards craftable, did I? We need those. Right, let's see. Let's see if this works. So this was something I kind of wanted to try from the other day. So we've got the machine controllers. This will emit a redstone signal at a certain point, depending on how full it is, right? It'll emit a redstone signal of between 0 and 15. So, say we wanted this to hold no more than, like, 16... 16 items at a time before it shut the machine off. What redstone signal would that be? Well, like 16 of 64. It's like that's the core of it, isn't it? So that'll be. We set it like redstone signal. If we set this to 4, then whenever we get, let me unlock this for a second. Whenever we get more than 16 items in here, it should shut the machine off. Or roughly 16 items. So if we just do that with concrete for now. If we just put 8 in there, that should still be on. I wish there was an easier way of... No, that's... Okay, that turns off at 15. When does it turn back on again? 13. Okay, so if we set that to 5... Right, that's still on. For anybody who's new here, I like to have a lot of control over the machines when I use them. There you go. That'll store no more than 18 items in there before it shuts that off. I don't need to be doing that with the next... Ooh. There's another thought. I can't use a threshold export bus on there, can I? Because if I use a threshold export bus, it'll just keep feeding items into there until it's got, like, 2 stacks in it. Or we run out of... Or we drop below the threshold. We're going to have to do that with an interface and a robot arm. Just to limit the amount we have stored in there at any given time. Basically, we need the HSS for a lot of things, and I don't want it all to get used up in this. Is my main concern here. If we just keep 4 in there. Plus, this is going to create plates a lot quicker than we're going to be able to make them. I imagine, anyway. Yeah. Why did you feed that back into there? Hmm. All right, so let's make the HSSS visible to here. Oh, God. I'm going to need to get a plastic card on there, aren't I? Oh, I know why I did that, because that's set to export, isn't it, still? Right, so let's see. This should shut off when it gets to, I think, what was it, 17? 19. Close enough. So that will never keep, so that will always only have, like, the maximum of 19 stored in there, which we don't need a ton in there anyway, so that's fine. Right, we'll stick that on there. I'm really starting to feel like we need more space here, though, because this is just going to end up being, like, just a giant tower of stuff from floor to ceiling. Right, and then these. Need a storage bus. Oh, need cable anchors. Oh, I'm going to have to change the timings of... Crap. I'm going to have to change the timings of things again, aren't I? Because we kind of got these microminers set up so they're timed so that everything gets processed like before the next lot of microminers comes in. And if we've got more materials coming in, it's going to take longer to process everything. So we either need to not process some things, or we need to increase the time between between when we send microminers out. Speaking of which, how are we doing for like chromium? Chromium should shut off once we get to about 16,000 of it. And the same with tungsten, although tungsten is not... Tungsten is not going up. I guess I have been using quite a bit of tungsten recently, so that's probably why. Anyway, right. I'm going to need more of those as well. Robot arms and filters. Some say quite... I mean, I'm not into... I wouldn't... How would you even refer to somebody's eyes? I'm not even sure I would know how to do that, Quiet. I do apologize. Alright, so we are making these, so we need... that. And that. Why are you... Oh, Whoops. Good job I didn't make loads of that, isn't it? It was actually HSSE I needed, not HSSS. Oops. Well, we've now got a few HSSS plates. Alright. That's fine. We can fix that. So it's what, HSSE? Yeah, these are not coming in very quickly. We've made the wrong HSS plates. It's fine though. They'll end up getting used. I'm pretty sure we do need HSS plates for a lot of stuff. Like all the LuV components use HSSS. I think that's why my brain went to that. I need capacity cards as well. Let's try putting them in the right place. There we go. Right. We are going to have some more stuff we're going to need to output to here. Right. So let's... Oh, jeez. Well, that turned all of my HSSE into plates. So... Whoops. This is going well today. This is going swimmingly. Alright, so that is now fine. It's alright though, those we're going to get used up pretty much straight away anyway, because we're going to be making 16 of the drills. Can I make requesters yet? Right, chat. This is EV. Do not try putting IV power into this again. No more blowing up of machines, please. Wait. Oh, I know where that's gone. I was going to say, wait, where the hell's that going? It's still set up to auto-send to... here. Get rid of those, because we're going to be moving this downstairs anyway, so... Or actually, well, we're actually going to be making a new one and putting that downstairs, but... Same thing. Oh, just a thought. How would we get this to take... When the AE system takes items from it, it takes from the lowest priority first, right? It stores in the highest priority first and then takes from the lowest priority. Am I right in thinking that? Because if so, what we want to do is just set these slightly below 0. So it will generally, so if we have got anything in our main storage, like we will have with that drill that I just took out. Then it will take from there first. Oh, we also need this to be extract only. Storage bus on machine, that works? Yep, that does. It's a good way of keeping it so you only get like one stack in there of any item, if you don't need too many of them. It's a good idea to set it to extract only, though. Otherwise, it will try and feed items back into there. Right. What do we need now? That is the drill sorted. The advanced drilling kits. What do we actually need for this? Double vanadium steel plates we still need to make. We do need to passive the tempered glass. That's not too bad, though. MV circuits we have, motors we have, and PVC plates we have as well. Wait. Oh, wait, you can use any plastic plates? I think since we've already got like the polyvinyl chlorides plates passived anyway, we may as well just use those. But we still need that and that. So we need another bender for the double vanadium steel. Have we got... Oh, and I also need vanadium steel as well. So many things to passive. Okay. That means we need another mixer as well as an EBF, don't we? Okay. Which we're going to start down here, I guess, on the opposite side. Saves you later when you passive stuff. The drawers with downgrades to have one stack in the system, but there's every time the output full from the machines. Yeah, that's pretty much the reason I did it as well. Like I only want to store a certain amount. Like there, as we saw as well, there's other ways you can kind of limit the amount. Like you can shut the machine. You can have a drawer with a redstone signal with a redstone output on it, and then just use the machine controller at a certain certain redstone value. To shut it off when you get a certain amount of items in the drawer, which you can't accurately kind of quantify, but you can get it kind of within a range of them. Right, vanadium steel. We don't need anything overly excessive for this, do we? No, just MV. We haven't got... How much vanadium do we have? Oh, we've got 17k. We're fine. For now, at least. We just need another mixer. We're going to need another emitter. We need a whole lot more covered cables. I want to have a look at my ME network again. There's something really satisfying about seeing a nicely organized ME network. Where does my network tool go? Or network, was it the network analyzer or the network visualizer? There we go. There's something really satisfying about seeing that. Wait, what were those? Oh, those are the quantum rings, aren't they? Yeah, as you can see, I like things to be organized. Although I have still got a bit of an issue with that. I think it's that. Is it that one? Yeah, this one doesn't quite match the way the other ones are laid out. Like these ones tend to have like a central kind of backbone cable straight down the center of each chunk, going from like the inside to the outside. And then it would be down there and then down the center of there. Whereas this one, it's got one going down the center and then they come off kind of horizontally instead. It's bugging me. It's been bugging me for ages that's like that. Wait. Oh, that mixer with something else, wasn't it? Yeah. Hey, Paws, how's it going? Right, let's hook this up to there. Need robot arms again. I swear, I'm going to have pretty much everything passive by the end of this playthrough. Wonder how much of that 10,000 steel dust we accidentally made we've still got left. Probably most of it. Yeah, that'll be fine. All right. And then... I wouldn't say a must, but it's definitely a good idea. Yeah, we've still got over 10,000 steel dust left. I'm surprised I didn't notice that sooner, honestly. Right, need machine controller. That can go on there. Need to invert that. We're going to need to get storage for the vanadium steel dust, although probably just a 1K drive will do for this. We're not going to be storing much of it. Most of it's just going to be turned straight into vanadium steel, into actual ingots. Alright, so that can store those. What have you not imported from there? Oh, because I put steel dust in there twice. That would explain that. Alright, there we go. Give it some power. Why are you... I thought I inverted you. Oh, right, yeah. Right, what circuit do you need? Circuit 1. Oh, right, yeah, yeah. I always forget that. There we go. Alright, cool. I'll make sure that will turn off. Beautiful. Alright. So that's that bit sorted. Now we just got to do the EBF. Where are the EBFs? Over there. Right, so what do we need for an EBF? I'm assuming it doesn't need a huge amount. We'll just put it on EV power, I think. Yeah, EV with cupronickel coils. But... do I want to just do it with Canthal coils? No, because there's going to be other stuff we're going to put on here, isn't there? This is the difficult... This is the thing I don't like about wall sharing with EBFs. Like, if you want to upgrade one, you've got to upgrade all of them. And I don't know what else I'm going to be putting on this line yet. I'm tempted to play Warframe and Pokemon at the same time. You don't think this will go well? To be fair, I do that a lot. For the last few days, I've had GTNH on in the background while I've been playing Phasmo. Yeah, let's just go with Canthal coils for now, and then if we need to upgrade the coils for whatever else we add on later, we'll do that when we need to. Oh, you're actually actively trying to play them both literally at the same time? Yeah, that's probably not going to go well. I only ever have 4 amp hatches nowadays. Doing your first run, annoying to upgrade the EBS from Nichrome to HSSG 5 in a row when one needs more speed from the curl. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Like, if you've got, say, the 2x2s like this, that's 42 coils you've got to make to upgrade the whole thing. Like last night, just before we ended the stream last night, we set 90 Naquita coils crafting. It didn't take that long. It only took about like 40 minutes or so, but it was still a little bit frustrating. So ME buses we need. So we need an output bus. And an import bus. Muffler and that. What else do we need? Heat-proof casings. Right, so energy hatch goes there. Output bus goes there. Yeah, with a single one, it's 16 coils, and then obviously, I think with a one by two, it's like 26 coils, and then with a 2x2 is 42. But I also had to upgrade I've got two alloy blast smelters as well, which I upgraded the coils on at the same time. Not that they get that much use anymore, but at least not at the moment they don't. I didn't want today to be a whole day of basically just making fucking EBFs. Pokemon is turn-based, so it's almost background. Okay, that makes sense. One of these days I will actually play a Pokemon game. Oh god, you know what we still haven't done as well? Accumulation processes. We still haven't set up the automation for that. And the rest of the processes as well. Dribble, thank you for the hydrates. We've still got to do all that. There's so much to do. Right, no more explodey things. That's good. Oh, that needs to be rotated. Am I the only person that does that? Like, I don't see too many people doing it with like rotating the muffler hatches inside so you don't have to deal with the actual smoke and have the like kind of the visual effect of the smoke. Yeah, all of our HSSE is being used at the moment. But that should be good. We just need to do that and grab an emitter and a machine controller. And maybe try and put the emitter on the right place. That would be good. Oh, we need I should have done this when I did the other one. We need a storage for the actual vanadium steel as well. If we say 256 of that, I don't think we need much vanadium steel. But again, we can always upgrade that and change that if needed. So the transformer, reminder, post it and can't remember why he had it. Oh, right. That was looking at whether it was worth changing the transformer recipes to the ones that use the assembler. I think I kind of decided it probably wasn't worth it. Let's just make one of those for now so we got something we can put in the filter. Yeah, so it's not just me then. That's good to know. It's nice to be able to kind of keep things clean. We've still got to go through. We've got to, like, every now and then we've been kind of doing a pass through this base and working on the building, like taking a few days away from actually progressing, and then just working on the build and making it look good. We're kind of due another one of those at some point soon. There we go. All right, and then if we set that to just one, that should shut off. Perfect. Okay. Right. There's the vanadium steel passive. Wait. Where we need to be. Right. So we need another bender. Let's try not to blow this one up. I hope there's not too much more we need to passive for this because I'm kind of running out of vertical space here. Alright. Oh, wait a minute. That's not good. Hold on. How much can I... Does that increase it vertically or just horizontally? Okay, no, it does do it vertically as well. Good. I was getting a little concerned then. Yeah, there are a few things you can't point the mufflers inside of, like the combustion engines. So just had to have these facing each other and just with a one block gap between them. It's still as clean as we're gonna get it. Like if we cover those like kind of gaps between them up, it will at least kind of look a little bit neater. All right. Do we need to limit how many of these we're using? Like, what else do we need vanadium steel for? I feel like there was definitely something we use vanadium steel for, and I can't for the life of me remember what it was. I don't think there were many things. Fluid drilling, the advanced fluid drilling rig, we're not going to be making any of those anytime soon. Oh, we could probably upgrade our current fluid drilling rigs, honestly. Hey, we're starting to actually back up on HSSE plates here now, at least. Right, okay, what are we doing? The double vanadium steel plate, so that needs to be circuit 2. These only stack to... I don't know what these stack to. I think I'm going to shut these off with the redstone thing as well. This is actually quite a nice way of doing this. Of making it so like you really don't store much, like too much of anything. Like only what you need to. If we just set that to around about like, so it's half filled that. That should be fine. We're going to need more robot arms as well. I do love robot arms. One thing I wish they had in GregTech was a way to like have an arm or a cover of some kind that could handle both fluids and items. I'm genuinely surprised there isn't anything like that. All right. I don't really need the filter on there, to be fair, do I? But we'll keep it. You'd like to hear the name of your favorite Pokemon item? Sure, go for it. EP up. Why does it not surprise me that that is your favorite your favorite item? Quite. We're nothing if not mature in this channel. Well, isn't there was a there's a game called Lies of P. Which is I never played, but it was a little bit like Dark Souls, from what I heard. And there was something like the P meter in there, or something along those lines. It was called. It was just such a weird thing. It's like they clearly knew what they were doing when they named it. All right. Anyway, right. EV again, not IV this time, Church. Don't try and blow any more shit up. It doesn't need it. Right, so let's see when this shuts off. Because I think these only stack to 32 anyway. Okay, so that'll shut off when there's 8 of those in there. And we need 3 for each. Okay, so we want that to be a little... Oh, wait, no, 9. Oh, no, we just haven't got enough vanadium steel in there yet. When will this... What point will this shut off? Oh, it'll be fine anyway. That should be okay. All right. As PP up does kind of make sense. PP is the PowerPoints. I've never said PP this much in my life. PP is the PowerPoints, aka the number of times you can use a move before you can need to go to a Poke Center. Okay. I'll take your word for it. I've never played a Pokemon game in my life, so I'm just going to take your word for this. Okay, we do need an IV assembler for this. Not a circuit assembler. I've made that mistake in the past. Have an amazing attack that you want to use against the elites. PP it to the max. What is this conversation we're having right now? Like, why? What? How? What? Why? I don't even know. Obviously, yeah, just Pokemon. Yeah. Why is this taking so long? Where are my EBFs? Where's the graphene taking so long? Oh, the graphene's just smelted. Hold on. So, wait, this will be down in the mixer, right? Why is it not? Why are you not parallelizing this? Oh, I know why you're not parallelizing this. Because we had to set these to blocking mode because some weird thing kept screwing up. I'm going to have to change that recipe to make 4 of them. Blame Pokemon. I'll just blame chat. It's always chat's fault, Quab. You should know this by now. Okay, that's just annoying. You know what's the point of let's just cancel that. Wait till this does its thing. How long does it take anyway? Only 1 second. So wait, why is that still... Oh, we're still going through because we still need graphene for this, don't we? Oh, let me cancel that recipe as well. Where's the graphene? That's black bronze. Canthal. Where the frickin' hell is the graphene? Ah, there it is. Right. Actually, we may as well do this with... Nah, there we go. Now it should at least be able to parallelize. I should probably do it with the rest of those, but I'll do that once we... I'll do that once we kind of start running into problems with things. Right. And we'll start the robot arms going again as well. There we go. At least that's doing 4 at a time now. Right, while we're over here, how are we doing for uranium now? Not as well as I had hoped. Where is all my uranium going? I feel like I should have a lot more than that. It's not going into these. I mean, it's got some in there, but that's stopped running now. So where the hell is it all going? There's like a stack in there, but that's not much. We are still processing this, aren't we? Yeah, it's still going through. No idea then. I think I just used a lot more than I had anticipated before. All right, that's fine. Right, we have our assembler. That can go there, which works out perfectly. We can do that. Grab a storage bus. Right. And bring this up here. Robot arm on there. Um, do I want this to shut this off? Because like these advanced drilling kits, what do they stack to? They only stack to 16 anyway, so... And that should be fine. I think that should be okay. Hopefully. Famous last words. Do we have the vanadium steel there? Vanadium steel's there. Okay, right. So we need to supply exactly 3 of those, 1 of those, 2 of those, 2 of those, and 2 of those. We still haven't done the tempered glass yet. We've got to sort that out. Was it only one MV circuit? No, it's 2. Was one motor though, right? Yeah. Okay. That should be fine. And then... Oh, I'll put the... Which are the MV motors that we're actually passiving? Which ones was it? Microprocessors. So that's actually what we need to send out. I need to change that on here as well. It's not the universal ones we need. Hey, buddy. How's it going, man? Right. I'm getting sidetracked with what I'm doing here. I blame chat. Right, we need those. And we need those. We won't have those available or those yet. So we need this to see... Ah, What was the final tier of LV circuit again? Microchip processor. Okay, hold on. That should be what we're seeing in that. I'm hoping I didn't just screw that up. This is the weird thing with all the different circuit tiers. It's just remembering which one you're actually passively crafting. Right, so microprocessor. I think I'm going to do the tempered glass. I think I'm actually going to do the passive crafting of that outside of here, because we're going to need tempered glass anyway. Rebecca needs some beets. I mean, nothing wrong with beets. All right, so we just got to do the tempered glass. We'll set those up. Let's find somewhere up here to do this. At least for now. I don't think we're going to find anywhere, are we? Oh, God, everything's a mess. We'll do it down here somewhere. Probably somewhere over here. Actually, we can probably do it above here, can't we? Shouldn't need much for this. What do we actually need for the tempered glass? I'm actually not even sure at this point whether we're passively making glass or not. I don't think we are. We just need an arc furnace for this. We haven't got an EV recipe. And this is 90% of what goes on at this stage of a Greg Tech pack is just passive crafting of everything. All right, so that's. I'll go there. Oh, it's going to be kind of awkward as well because we also need to. Birdie, thank you for the posture check and the hydrate. I appreciate it. Oh, my back is killing me today, actually. So the posture checks are definitely needed. Right. We don't need too much tempered glass. So if we just store like a couple of thousand of it, that should be more than enough. At least for the time being. We are really getting way too many storage cells now. And it's only going to get worse as we go on. Right, now we just need a way of exporting and inserting. Wait, what am I doing with that up there? That doesn't need to be there. And inserting oxygen, which I guess we're going to do like this. Which hopefully, I don't know if we're going to need acceleration cards in there or not, but hopefully not. Right, so if we say we'll keep like 2048 of these. I'm going to have to keep an eye on my glass situation, though. Right. Shouldn't need to filter that, right? Should be fine. Way too many cool space games. Wait, hang on, what did I say? If you told you 10 years ago, 10-year-old self that you would spend a day off school and work playing a cool space game on a cool PC and Pokemon Ruby on your Game Boy Advance with a guinea pig in your room and talking to your gamer friends, you think you look forward to adult life. I mean, when you put it like that, adult life is great. It's when you think about the other shit that comes along with adulting that it gets a little less enjoyable. Things like bills and debt. Those things kind of suck. There we go. Right, we have tempered glass coming in. Perfect. Right, where were we? We were over here, weren't we? You're welcome, Quiet. Always happy to help. But you're enjoying the good bits of it now, so... Look at Minecraft, it has spacey mods. It does. You're not wrong. Right, everything is in there now. Right, we just got to give this thing power now. That's pretty much it, right? I don't want that connecting. Get rid of those. Bit pin. This was IV, right? Yeah. Start to double check. What am I missing? Oh, lube. Can't forget the lube. I'll put that there on that. Now what am I missing? What am I missing? Double vanadium steel plates, HV motors, MV circuits, PVC. We need 2 PVC sheets. There we go. That's better. Biggest curveball was that we had what was basically a modern version of the Black Plague. That is very true, actually, yeah. That did kind of fuck things up a little bit, to say the least. There we go. We have our advanced drilling kits. Beautiful. Right. How are we still processing anything over here? We are not. How are we doing for... Ooh. Up to 14k chromium, 4.5k tungsten again, which is good. What else are we getting through from here? Cinnabar? 6k cinnabar, which is fantastic. What else are we actually getting from all this? The scheelite and tungstate, that's going through to make tungsten. Oh, rutile. Yeah, we've got 2,500 rutile, which actually isn't that much. We have got nearly 10,000 titanium, though. Which is pretty good. When are we shutting this off? At what point? 16k titanium or 8,192 of the raw ilmenite. Okay. Right. So we need to build another microminer. And I think these ones are going to be 5x5. So I think we kind of want to put that in here, probably. Like in this little bit here. I should have plenty of space to do the shut off when needed. Right, okay. Did I make... It was the advanced one we need for this, right? Yeah, just tier 2. Right, what else do we need for this? Also, can I get rid of all this junk now? Oh, we're not done yet. We still need to do the plutonium. Do I need stabilized plutonium for anything else? I do need it for Cenarium. And a few other microminer missions, so... I'm assuming Cenarium is going to be something that is going to be needed at least a fair amount. Yeah, so we'll set the stabilized plutonium up elsewhere and then import it when from there. All right, what else do we need for this? 36 tempered glass. We should have that now. Oh, I never checked to make sure I set that up properly to shut off, did I? Yeah, we did. Cool. What I haven't done, though, is put the monitor on there. All right, so we've got 36. Let's put that up there. 36 of glass, 8 assembly line gratings. What else do I need? 49 microburst casings, 26 starry diamond blocks. Wait, how many starry diamond blocks did he say? 26? With great difficulty. We did spend about 10 minutes the other day, Zofa, trying to figure out where we were making, I think it was chlorobenzene. So I don't remember everything. I remember where a lot of stuff is, though. Just not everything. Right, we needed 26 of those. We need 25 more. It's not the easiest thing, though, I've got to say. All right, so that is going to go in the middle there, I assume. What do we need power-wise for this? Ivy.
You are a great creator. Keep up the great work.
Bennett, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. And I very much appreciate the kind words as well. Can we get some love and hearts in chat? How you doing, Bennett? And what's your IGN as well? Because as always, I have a terrible memory and cannot remember. Almost same as Twitch, just without the numbers. Let me see if I can actually... I think I got this right, this wrong last time when I typed it in. I did the exact same thing last time as well. I typed the numbers in. Do you have a Steve skin? Or did I screw that up again? I swear, I did this last time. The same damn thing. Hang on, let me copy-paste it from there, just to make sure. Should be... Oh, I don't think they have Alex skins with the statues mod. I think they just all default to Steve. I do apologize. That is the mod's fault. Which is a shame. But thank you. I appreciate it, Bennett. Oh, hang on. We got to make your name glow as well. All right, and we are almost there. Right, what else do we have on the rest of these? So we do need just a regular import bus. an output bus. Plus, we need the ME. No, we don't need an ME output bus. We just need an ME import bus and an ME import hatch. Was what Josh is blaming Quiet's. I mean, when is it not Quiet's fault? That's the real question here. I feel like there are not too many situations where it's not. Like, co-op, what the shit, man?
Cup Mob 4 gifted 12 months of Tier 1 to Birdie 1174. They've gifted 12 months in the channel.
Holy shit, Quop. 12 months of subs there to Birdie. Quop, you are far too kind. Thank you so much, Quop. Guys, can we get all of the love and hearts in chat? Now the next question. Do you want yourself up on the wall, Quop, or Birdie? Or we can do the creepy thing that we had, was it last month? Yeah, where Deadman gifted a sub to Tribble and we put both of them in there. That works too. But thank you, Quop. That was incredibly kind. And getting the hype train kicked off as well. Damn it. But thank you so much, Quop. Bobo, hello. Quiet, what the shit?
Scam train.
Quiet, stop feeding the scam train. God damn it. That is for the next 12 months. That is basically he has gifted the sub for the next 12 months. Can we have a Birdie statue? We can. Birdie, what's your IGN? I feel like I should know this. Because we've definitely played on a server together, haven't we, Birdie? I'm pretty sure you played on the Sanctuary as well, right? No, when you... Wow. But Quiet, thank you for the bits as well. I appreciate it. I do have some ideas for the scam train as well. Oh, I've got some pictures to send you later, Quiet. If you could remind me after the stream. There was what we were talking about the other day. Birdie, if you are still here... let's put Birdie's Twitch name in for now. I don't know if it's the right one. We'll put that name in for now. When he pops up again, we'll ask him. So Quop. Wait, gifted 12 months, not just a sub, 12 months of them. To Birdie. There you go. Thank you so much, Quop. That was incredibly generous. Yeah, if you could, Quop, because I will forget. Yeah, I spent a bit of time last night trying to find... Because there's an idea I have for, like, the starting soon and be right back screens and what have you. I might need a little bit of artwork for. I'm not even sure if I'm making this properly at the minute, you know. Pretty sure I am, but... I hope, anyway. Wait, Twitch ate your sub notification? Try refreshing the stream, Zophar. Twitch gets a little bit twitchy at times. Because it's not showing up for me at all, which does not surprise me with Twitch, honestly. They definitely have their moments. So I say it's not showing up. I can say it's not showing up on my. Hang on, let me refresh stuff. Yeah, it's showing. I can see the sub badge there. And it's just for some reason Twitch sometimes just does not show things up. It's not showing up on my Twitch activity feeds. What the fuck, Twitch? Get your shit together. That's all I ask. It's not much to ask. Just get your shit together. No, yeah, like I say, Zofa, try refreshing the stream. Sometimes it goes a little bit weird with that, and you need to refresh the stream for it to actually register it. It for some reason shouldn't have to be like that, but there it. Oh, now it shows up. Zofa, please tell me you actually got the thing from the hype train there. Because that literally, the second the hype train ended, it showed up. But if anybody did get the hype train emotes there, please feel free to share them. You did get it. Okay, good. And also, Zofa, thank you so much, man. 3 months. Can we get some more love and hearts in chat for Zofa? And also, what's your IGN, Zofa, so we can put you on the wall? I don't even know what that emote that I got was. That is actually kind of creepy. The emote that I got is actually kind of creepy. Right, is that correct? Is that you, Zofa? Or did I mess up the spelling again? Okay, at least I got the spelling right that time. But thank you so much. I appreciate it. There we go. The wall is ever growing. Well, so I guess it's less of a wall now and more of just a room. Ah. Level 4 hype train. Holy shit. You guys are awesome. Right, let's figure this bit out then. Oh, this is going to be a lot more awkward to set up the timing for. Ah, hell, I didn't think about this. Because the way I've been doing because I've been setting these up so they run on a timer. So at the minute, all of these only run like once every 15 minutes, basically. Just so we don't oversaturate the ore processing. We might have to slow that down a little bit or stop processing the redstone. Because we have got 296,000 redstone right now, but if we stop processing the redstone, we stop getting the rare earth in. And the rare earth we use to get things like neodymium, which we also need. So, But yeah, the problem we're going to run into is that we've been using a redstone clock to say when this runs or doesn't. Because it passes through the single block. But the problem is, there's only one block between the redstone clock and the controller. And on here, there's two. So that's going to make this very, very awkward. You're watching the VODs for the series from the start to remind yourself it's possible to get here from tree punching. It's most definitely possible to get there. Akira, how's it going? I guess we'd just have to do this in a slightly different way. If we do it, it faces away when you place it, right? Yeah. If we do it like that, and we get a machine controller. We still need to finish the actual structure of this. We'll get a machine controller. And then if we were just to put a lever on this, it wouldn't work because it's got the signal's got to come from the side. Okay, that'll work. And then we just have to have this turned off some other way from underneath. Jim Brick's about potentially losing your job within the next... Oh, shit. Hopefully not, Akira. When are you going to find out? Oh, expensive. The first tier of IVR. And Batscraft in the first per hand is a bit of a pain. Yeah, I imagine it would be. It's not going to be any... It's going to be even worse in, obviously, in hard mode as well than I've been used to with this. That's tomorrow or next week. I will keep my fingers crossed for you, Akira. Hopefully you don't get bad news. I will keep my fingers crossed. Right, we'll put energy in there. And if we do the input hatch and input bus there, we just need an input bus, an output bus, an input bus, and do them here. An output bus, an input bus, and then an interface. Output bus, input bus. Yeah, I think that'll work. I hope. Ah, that's awkward. Oh, no, that goes there. Let's bring that down from there. Across there, and then we need an interface, which I guess we're going to have to use one of those. And we just need lasers. Could you do the others based on item limits and just have the source item with a low number, so it only turns on when it goes down to low instead of turning off for high numbers? Possibly, but it wouldn't make much difference either way. The outcome would still be the same. And actually, I don't know if that would work anyway. I guess we could do it that way. But it's the main thing is like we need these to be on a timer anyway. That like this is the main thing that's controlling it. These will only get used, I guess, when we go over a certain point. No, I don't think it'd make it much difference if we did it which way we did it. The outcome would still be the same. More passive and crafting for the mids in V time. It's easier, but you haven't made it early as you can. But for now, it's okay. See, that's the thing. Like for me, like I tend not to rush anything too much in these, especially in kind of Greg Take packs. I like to kind of get to almost rush to a certain point, and then slow down, take the time to build up infrastructure, and then kind of because the infrastructure is there, moving forward is quicker. And then you get to a point further on where you've got to slow down again and then do the same thing and then just build up infrastructure. I find that for me at least has worked the best. Right. Okay. So gotta figure this out now. Also got to figure out how long we're going to have this turned off or on for. The fluid hatch. Oh, wait, do I even need a fluid hatch on this? Oh, I don't need a fluid hatch on this one, do I? Because this doesn't actually have any... It doesn't say rocket fuel. We don't need the fluid hatch. Right, how long does the mission take? The mission takes 200 seconds at IV. Do we want to spend the time working out exactly how many ores we're gonna get from all of these microminers? Just so we know how long they're gonna take to process. So we can set the timings kind of accordingly, or do we just kind of wing it and then just adjust as needed? How much are we even going to get from this? What, 3.5? Nearly 4 stacks? And those will all double when put through processing, but it's made even slightly more complicated in the fact that the Sheldonite only goes as far as purifying and then gets sent off to the plat line. Well, sent off to storage and then the plat line, technically, but... The redstone's the big problem here, honestly. Redstone is our biggest issue. Because redstone, like, when we get the redstone ore in, how much do we get? Stack 'em 48. Each one of those, you get 10 times the crushed ore out of it. So... what's that? 112 times 10? 1,120. Each one... I think it's 1.25 seconds to process 4 of those. Yeah, 1.25 seconds to process 4 of them. So how long would it take just to process the redstone? So what did I say? 64 plus 48 times 10. 350 seconds just to process the redstone. That's what, nearly 6 minutes? What am I turning this off? At what point am I saying shut this off? Oh, I'm basing that on the chromium, aren't I? I guess the chromium we're gonna have gone through soon. I wish we had a better way of speeding up our ore processing at the moment. When can we make the next tier of parallel hatches yet? Yes, technically we can. There's not really anything stopping us. Except them being somewhat expensive. And probably going to take a while to craft due to the ZPM circuits. No, I think for the time being, we'll just slow down how often stuff's coming in. Because we're already getting like resources in quicker than we technically need them. So we shouldn't need to worry too much about it. We'll just probably drop it down. I don't know. I'll do the maths for it in a little while. We'll make sure we just got this set up and running first, though. Let me down there. Right, so... we'll need one there, we'll need one there. And then we can use emitters on these. I guess we'll do this based on the Naquita, since that's the main resource we're going to be getting from this. Or the main thing we need, at least. I need more redstone cards. Yeah, after rushing, you have now to do all the infrastructure from the lower tiers. The time you have to spend on both ways on the rushing and on the way when you do it when you can, it's for you the same time. I guess like the way everyone works, like it's always going to be different. Like everyone approaches things in their own way. And as I said in like Matt's chat the other day, it's like if it works, then it's not wrong. Like so long as it's like whatever you're doing is working and getting you to the desired result, then that's all you need. Right, okay, so this needs a redstone signal. We're gonna need a redstone card in there as well. It needs a redstone signal to run. Have we put that as an output and then on not? I think that's how we've done these. Why have I... Oh, right. I've done the same thing I always do. I've shift-clicked it when I didn't mean to. Right, hold on. How did I set these up? These are set to emit when they're above the level. So basically, when there's a redstone signal here, it will turn this off. And this needs a redstone signal to run, so this is basically just inverted. Okay. So... Why am I typing Naquita in there? Right, so we'll turn this off if we get over a certain amount of raw Naquita. Basically, if things start to back up, we'll shut it off. So if we get over 2048 raw Naquita, we'll shut it off, and if we get over 16k Naquita, 16,000 Naquita dust, it'll emit a redstone signal. And then what we need is for... Oh, I'm going to have to move that, aren't I? Because we want that to... We want to be able to turn this off with the lever as well. I'm going to have to do another laser there. Well, I prefer that to be facing the other way. Yeah, so if we ever want to shut this off and just ignore the timer, we'll just flick the lever. And that just shuts it off as well. Why is that turned off now, though? Oh, right, because the timer is on at the minute. Right, now we just got to figure out the timer. So if we set them all, we'll add, like, how long are these going to take to process? Let's figure that out. So it's 128 plus 64 plus 32 plus 24. So 248 ores. Each one, it takes 1.25 seconds to process 4 of them. Wait, hold on. No, what we need to do, ignore that. What we need to do is double that, because then we're going to get double the amount out of it. Because it's the second part that's going to take the time. So 496 ores, divide that by 4, multiply by 1.25 seconds. I should add another 155 seconds, so which is about another 2.5 minutes. So if we add another 2 minutes onto all the timers, that should keep everything running. So if we have it running every 17 minutes instead... That should be good. That should be 15 minutes off, just over 2 minutes on. That should be fine. And that should be... Oh, that was right. 15 minutes and 10 seconds on, 50 seconds off. Wait, no, are we doing 17? Am I doing 17 minutes or... Yeah, I was doing 17 minutes, wasn't I? So yeah, 15 minutes. God, I've done it again. I keep forgetting to change the multiplier. 16 minutes and 10 seconds off, and then 50 seconds on, so 17 minutes. That should be the same there. 16 minutes, 10 seconds, 50 seconds. Yeah, so those should be running every 17 minutes now. 24, 256K should be enough for fluid and a bit of item storage for now. Do you not partition your drives? I always find that you can store a lot more if you partition them. But it does mean needing a lot more drives, which I guess if you are... Shouldn't be too expensive to do them. You can use smaller drives if you're partitioning them. Items not, but the fluids you will. See, I do it with items as well. I find it's so much easier to manage storage like that. You don't have to worry about like accidentally overflowing with something. That's why I've got all of this lot. Every single one of these is partitioned for something different. And then you could just, it's an easier way, I find it's an easier way of managing it. Plus, I like having all items and everything partitioned and everything set up in this way, because it just makes it easier to add to the storage, because you can kind of add to your storage from anywhere. Very nice way of doing it, actually. Anyway, right. So this is going to be running for 200 seconds. That's... We need 16,400 ticks off. And 4,000 on. What did I say? 4,000 on? Although we will do it slightly over 4,000 on. So yeah, 3 minutes, 20 seconds, or just over 3 minutes, 20 seconds. What do we say? 16,400. But 3 minutes, 20, so it should be... Got that down about that. 30 minutes 40 to 3 minutes 20. Yeah, that should be fine. Keep in mind, first it's important to set up the first machines on auto crafting. After that, it's less for a problem to make storage components. Yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense. Right, we're going to turn that off for now. We've still got one last bit we've got to sort out before this can be passived. And that's the plutonium. I might go and... Oh, see, the downside to this is actually... I am in two minds about whether to double all of this and have one set of... Because we're still going to have the miner that we're going to move around every now and then, the large miner. And we're still going to need to process ores from that. But do I want to have separate processing lines for the micro miners and the large miner? Your chaos shards automated? GG. Do I remember rightly that was the thing with the custom multi-block fluid thing that you could automate them? Or am I thinking of something else? I'm never entirely sure. Anyway, right. The liquid craft, that's the one. Yeah, I remember making so many of those things. All right, let's go and sort out the plutonium. That is the last thing we need to do. All we need is a fluid solidifier and an extractor. And we should be fine. How long do these take? We'll be doing them at EV, so this should be fine. So extractor. Of course I don't have an EV extractor, do I? Why would I? Not what I need. Got 8 so far. You hope it's going to be enough for now? I honestly can't remember how many I had by the end of the playthrough. I don't think it was too many more than that, though. Right, pattern providers. We need to put you into there. Do we have a recipe for solidifiers at EV? Oh, I don't even need one. Perfect. I do need the ball mold, though. Which we already have, because we made an extra one before, didn't we? Where are we? Over here. Right, we'll do this over here as well. We'll just kind of separate this out for now. Put these in here. So, solidifier, extractor. Am I going to need a... Am I going to need an emitter on here? I mean, that makes sense, Arsenal. I basically just like, for me, I don't like using external storage at all if I can help it. Not on my main system. It's mostly not because like there's anything wrong with it. I kind of McTribble a while ago. He'd mentioned he did a playthrough of oh, what was it? Oh god, I can't remember the name of the pack. What pack was it, Tribble? But basically, he'd done a playthrough of Cuboid Outpost. That was it. I'd done a playthrough of Cuboid Outpost where he'd kind of set himself the challenge of not using external storage. And then I tried doing that myself and really enjoyed kind of like that style of doing storage. And I've kind of like never looked back since. It's really nice to do. It's like it takes a lot more work, but it's nice to have everything organized like that. And then just like every new item you have coming in, just partition a disk for it, especially things that you're going to have like passively crafting or crafting a lot of them. You just always have a partition disk for it with a destruction card on it. And then if you think you're going to be going over that amount of items, then just make a larger cell and then transfer the items over to the new one. I do wish there was an easier way of transferring upgrading the cells though. I wish you were able to upgrade the cells just like in place. It should work in 112. I don't think you have the overflow destruction cards. You might have in extended life, which I think is in DJ2. So it should work. Yeah, or just be like being able to craft it with like a higher tier storage component would be good. You don't have them. You can do that in other ways. Basically, you just have any overflow going to a trash can instead. So you have a storage bus on a trash can with a lower priority, and then any overflow of anything would just go out to that. But you do have to be a little bit more careful with that, I think, so you don't accidentally trash things that you don't want to. Yeah, drawers, like, there's absolutely nothing wrong. There's no reason not to use drawers. Like, drawers work just fine. I do find they become laggier sooner, but generally that's not really an issue. I think I'm going to have to use an export bus with a threshold export bus for this, because we need to make sure we keep some of this plutonium. Yeah, like I say, drawers work just fine. Mine was just like it was initially just a bit of a challenge, and then I just found that I really enjoyed that way of dealing with storage. It just kind of worked for me, so I just stuck with it. I still blame Tribble for it, but in the best possible way. Right, I think I do actually want to put emitters on both of these. But what I want to do for right now is turn them both off, because I haven't actually got anywhere to store these yet. All right. Yeah, I will always argue for this this method of storage. I think the biggest thing for me, the biggest thing I love about storing things like this is that, like, I need to add storage for plutonium, for stabilized plutonium. I don't even have to go anywhere. With drawers, I would have to go over to my drawer system, craft the drawer, or take it out of the system, place it down, put stuff in it, lock it, do all that other stuff. I'd have to go over there to actually do it. With this, I can literally just stand here and do it wherever I am. Doesn't even have to be in the same dimension. I'm assuming that's Money Labs. Yeah. And there we go. I've added storage for stabilized plutonium. Like, that's the thing I love about it. Like, I could be in any dimension, anywhere, and I could add storage, for something new. Like I say, it does take a little bit of a setup, to do it, but it is worth it in the long run. All right, so we do stabilized plutonium. How much are we doing with this? I guess we could just have the emitter on the top for this, couldn't we? So if we keep, say, 1,024 of these in stock, and we'll get rid of that. And then we just got to shove those back into an interface. Oh, and I just realized I did actually need the thing over here, didn't I? Because I still need the interface on there, and I still need a monitor. Yeah, I would recommend, like, anybody trying this method. Like, it may or may not work for you, but it does make a lot of things very easy. All right, it's not so many ways. It gives you learn about organizing in GregTech and other packs. Yeah, that's one of the great things about, like, Minecraft in general, isn't it? It's like there's no one way to do things. Like, there's multiple ways, and they're, so long as they end up working and doing what they're supposed to do, they're all right. Do I want this on both of them? Because that looks like it's going to end up with a lot more liquid plutonium in there than... Because we're extracting faster than we are... Oh, that's taking 3 seconds. I can... there we go. That'll work. We'll let this go through there. Then if we underclock this to HV, then we can have them both running at pretty much the same speed. That doesn't need to be fluid extracted. Hang on. What did I miss? As little as it is, I will not stop appreciating ender tanks for holding nether lava. Yeah, ender tanks are fantastic. Ender tanks or like dimensional tanks, like anything that will send fluids across dimensions, it is fantastic in my book. All right, this might take a little while to go through this. That's okay. Right, well, while that's doing that, let's go and set this up. So what do we need to output to here? We need that, and that. Oh, we need storage for all of these as well, don't we? Which will go in here. Because I guess what we can also do is, like, if we need to process other things, we can always just stop outputting to these. I can just stop automatically outputting stuff. I will say the one thing I am missing right now, though, is the portable cell workbench that we had in all the mods 10. That was so nice. Oh, and the labeler, of course, from Integrated Dynamics. I missed the labeler. Am I spelling that right? Nope. And raw sheldonite, so that will keep us in platinum group sludge. First money run was Petrochem on external thermal zone storage, but now you'll try it with partition disk on main system with priority on the drives. See, that's another good thing. It's always nice to try like new methods of doing things. Like you may have found, like even if you find a way that works for you, like there's nothing to say you won't find a one that works better. Well, I quite often like to experiment with things. You finally got the last SHD tech cache in the Division 2. I've never played Division 2, actually. I remember looking at it before, and it did look like looked quite fun. I never actually played it, though. Right, have I got this turned off right now? Yes, I do. Good. Okay. So, it's not going to matter anyway, so it hasn't got any power yet. So we need to output quantum flux, advanced drilling kits, HSSE drill heads, and stabilized plutonium. That's right for all the values of them, right? Yes. Okay. And then we've got to link those. And we need to insert into there, but we need to blacklist the microminer. And we need to insert into every single time. One of these days, I will stop doing that. Keeps eating my cards. Rude. All right. And then that will whitelist that. And then from here, we just need to I've got those on the wrong channels. Needs to be on that channel. All right, and then from here, extract everything. And that's all we need to do. Except add this on here. I think once we've got this done, once we've started this going, we'll go on a break. And when we get back from the break, I will finally start doing what I've been meaning to do for ages, which is redoing all of things like the accumulation processes, everything like that. We'll need to redo all of these and just do them in a forming press instead. Because this is going to be so much quicker. Thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. We're just going to have to set up forming presses for each of these. Or, is there a multi-block? There is the large material press. Wait, have I already made... Have I already made one of those? Hold on. Hey, I didn't blow stuff up again. Alright, so we start that going. That will be on the... Shouldn't that be emitting a redstone signal now? Oh, what have I done? I broke it. Why are you not powering this? Hmm. Yeah, that should be powering it. Yeah, we've definitely got an energy hatch. I didn't blow it up this time. Oh, right. Hold on. I forgot to invert it. Nope, still didn't work. Okay. Hmm. Why? Oh, you're clearly emitting a redstone signal. Oh, there we go. Oh, wait, it was turned on. We just haven't got everything. Oh. I might be missing one slight key feature here of the microminers. I'm kind of missing the microminer. Apparently... Right, apparently that's quite important to have in there. For a microminer mission, is actually having the microminer. Yeah, it's just a minor detail, exactly. There we go. Now, unfortunately, this will not make it through the end. Hang on, if I do that and then that. I don't know if that reset... Actually, I'm kind of curious about that. If I toggle the redstone signal off and on again, does that reset the timer? So, if we set this to... Like 5 seconds on, 5 seconds off. That'd be 5 seconds and then on. If we turn that off, okay, it does restart the timer from the on position. That's actually really good. That's actually very useful. All right, so if we keep an eye on this, after 200 seconds, which we still have 110 of those to go, we should get some of the some shoulder knights, Naquita, and Caymanites. Right. While we're waiting on that, do I have a forming press? I don't think I do I? No, I never made a forming press. We made one of these, wouldn't it? Yeah. We just need to make another one of these, basically. And that will give us our forming press that we need for whatever else we need forming presses for. Which I think we should still have a forming press up here somewhere. Yeah, we're still using the EV one from there. That'll mean we can get rid of this. Okay, that's our next thing then, is the multi-block forming press. I've got to I still got to redo, like, how we've got all of these set up. I just really don't want to have to move everything. But I'm going to have to. Basically, the way I wanted to have this laid out was similar to what we've got over here. So over there, we've got, like, in that central column, we've got them facing inwards. So there'd be a space down there, but a very small one. What I want to do is do it like we've got here. We've got like a row of machines down one side, and then the whole of this right side of the chunk empty, and then machines down the center chunk, facing kind of into here. This way we've got all of this space to decorate. And then I kind of want to do that, but it's kind of messed up at the minute on here because I hadn't planned for that. So now everything's like here, and I'm going to have to move these from there over to there, and then turn the assembler around, turn that around, turn that around. Although actually this probably doesn't need to be turned at all. That's probably fine where it is, but we want to turn those around. And then we'd have it so the walkway would come down here and then around into here, and then we'd have, I don't know what I'd do on the back of here, but we need more space, is the general gist of this. And stuff needs to move, and yeah. I need to reorganize everything, and I don't want to do it because it's going to be a pain in my ass. A miner for a miner mission isn't needed. I know, right? It's such a weird thing to need for a micro miner mission. Did you finish? You did. So we should have raw aqueduct. Beautiful. Right. Let's send that out along with everything else. The Naquadar. The Caymanites. Hold on. And the Sheldonites. Once we start getting more ores in here, I'm gonna have to put that onto a sub network and just use a stocking bus. Right, so apparently it's going through the Caymanite first. Oh no, it's kind of Going through everything, I think. Parents are out of town, they're on vacation right now, and they got something lodged in there. Oh, hasn't got stranded for a bit? Oh no, are they okay? Is the car okay? Is the puppy okay? More importantly. Right, I think that's going to be fine, though. That should start processing our naquadah. We should have plenty of that soon. We've got a bunch of enriched naquadah there as well. We're still going to be a little bit short on trinium and trinium. Well, just trinium in general. Trinium sulfide will get turned into trinium. Most of his teething, so he's getting bitey. Oh, it's not his fault. He's growing up. All right, on that note, I am going to go and take a short break. If you guys have been sat down for a while yourselves, I do suggest you do the same thing. Just get up, wander around, use the bathroom, whatever you've got to do. Don't go too far, though, because I will be back in just a couple of minutes. When we get back, we will look at making that forming press. Actually, let me see if I've got the recipe for it. We should have. Oh. Oh, apparently I didn't. I never made a recipe for it. Hold up. Okay, before we go on a break, let's do this quickly. I'm absolutely not getting sidetracked, I promise. And then we can at least get this bit going, and then we'll have this ready for when we get back. Right. Large material press. There we go. Oh, you're kidding me. Seriously? I don't have any graphite dust. I've got more graphite dust in GTNH than I do in here. Okay, we'll do that when we get back. God damn it. All right, guys, I'll be back in a moment. I am going to run some ads during the break. I will only ever run these during the break, though, so you shouldn't miss anything. I will be right back. All right, everybody. I am back. Although I have just realized I am going to have to go again very quickly because I didn't get a drink. Give me 2 seconds. Hold on. Right, now I'm properly back. Right. Where were we? Okay, so the weirdest thing happened though while I was on break. I left the room and I could hear this weird, loud kind of whirring kind of sound. I couldn't work out what it was. I thought it might be the boiler making weird noises. It wasn't. I thought it might be the shower for some weird reason, but it wasn't. No, apparently it was an old electric toothbrush that I had that I just never got around to throwing away. That just decided to turn itself on. It hadn't been turned on in. Well, it couldn't have been turned on in about the last 6 to 8 months, I think. Because the battery died. I didn't take out the battery, no. IRL Phasmo, quite possibly Bennett. Right, where were we? Oh man, why do we still have no vanadium steel? Where the hell is it all going? Oh shit, I never put a downgrade on there, did I? Oops. Oops. I don't look like that, does it? This is fine. It's a good job we don't need vanadium steel for much, isn't it? Right, we're gonna have to keep checking on this throughout the day to make sure this doesn't like completely back up. Well, the weird thing is though, Quiet, it hasn't been turned on in 6 to 8 months. The battery in it was dead, and yet somehow it had just turned itself on. Like no one had been in that bathroom, nothing had been near it, nothing had touched it. And I have no idea what happened. It was just weird. I have a haunted toothbrush is basically what happened. Oh yeah, vanadium. We've got plenty of vanadium, yeah. We've still got like 17,000 of it, plus a bunch of vanadium magnetite to process. It's not that it's just that like if we need it for anything else, it's just not going to be there. Possibly quiet. I hope not. I guess I'll find out in a little while. Oh, you don't know where you got 4K neodymium dust? You've not been processing rare earths, have you? And that's where I've been getting all my neodymium from. Where else can you get it from? Bastnasite? Monazite? Yeah, at that stage, I have no idea, Aslan. Wonder what I'd have to do to run out of vanadium? Probably a similar thing to what I did when I ran out of steel. And forgot to put on the shut-off for the macerator and ended up with... Oh, we're down to 9,624 steel dust now. We had over 10,000 earlier. We went through quite a bit. Anyway, right. Material press. And more accurately, we need graphite first. And I don't know. Where are we going to get graphite from? I'm going to have to go and find a diamond vein, aren't I? We haven't even got any diamond ore. Oh, jeez. We're actually going to have to go and do some manual mining. We need to go and find a diamond vein or anything that has graphite, which basically is a diamond vein. That's not so. Ah, that'll explain it then. No diamond. We don't need much of it. Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, we do, because we need it for graphene as well, don't we? Oh, hell. Well, graphite is in the diamond veins. And is only in diamond veins. So you'll always find them together. Okay. Oh, I don't want to mine everything else. I don't need anything else that there's going to be here. Tricalcium phosphate, appetites. Hey, found a dungeon. Okay. Do we manually mine this? I don't want to manually mine it. Don't make me manually mine it. No, we're not going to do that. Well, I've lost my hole. There it is. We might need to put some more storage in our ore processing area, because we're using up most of this already. It might be time to start having individual storage cells for... Oh, we're gonna move the miner over there, freefall. We'll just have to go and grab it from I think it's on Mercury at the minute. Just have to go and grab it from there. I think I'm gonna have to start. Really don't want to do that though. Hold on. Hold on. Let's just make another couple of extended drives. And I'm gonna make 28 16K drives, and then we'll just use these as for our storage for the ores. We've got so much still left to process. I really need to get this thing sped up a little bit. Well, no, we don't have to put it on the surface, but we may, if we're going to do it, we may as well put it on the surface. There's no reason not to. I only really needed one of those. Right, that should probably do for now. Right. Let's not forget to do this like we did before. I'm assuming this is going to be finished. Yep. Well, there's a little bit of plutonium and thorium over there, but we are going to have to move this over here again at some point and get more plutonium and thorium. Right, remember to unclaim the chunks. Not very long. I'm not going to find out. But it's not very long. We are... Oh, let's go over here instead. Slightly closer to the center of the chunk. I swear I've lost a bunch of tools out of my tool belt. Right, I do need to double check and make sure I know exactly what ores we're getting from here and to make sure we can actually process everything that's coming in from them. Right. So what else have we got here? Oh no, I already know we've got everything. We've got spots for all of this. Coal ore is the only thing I'm not sure about. The raw coal. Oh, we just get coal itself. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we should be fine then. We shouldn't need to do anything else. Although it is going to take us a while before we get down to the graphite, so we're going to have to go and grab some for now. I guess we're going to have to dig down again. Have I still got my drill on me? No, it's charging at the minute. Or should I say it's in the charger. It's been charged a while. Don't want to get much. We just need enough graphite for now to make what we need to make. So that should be good. Oh, yeah. I always forget how dark my base is when I don't have night vision goggles on. Come on. There we go. A little bit brighter. Actually, let's shut that off for a minute. Put those in there. I finally got your first 4 MV machine today, GG. Oh, shit. No, I don't think I did, Bennett. Thank you for pointing that out. I would have been wondering a little while later where the hell my graphite was. I hate feral flare lanterns. Like, I genuinely hate... I don't want any more eggs. God damn it. No, I really don't like feral flare lanterns. At least we're not getting them around the base anymore. It used to be like whenever we were over here, we'd get at least like 1 or 2 eggs in our inventory. Wait, what are you... Why are you not processing the graphite? Oh, you are. Ignore me. Although you're going to be a little while before you actually process it because... all of this is in here. And it's going through all the redstone in a minute. Right, I'm going to have to turn everything off for now. Just while we go through this graphite. Right, what are you processing right now? It's going to be more redstone, isn't it? Yeah. Right, if I take all this redstone out for now, will you start processing the next thing in the list? Yes, graphite. Good. Yeah, the fact that we're almost out of graphite dust is a little concerning. Like, is there anywhere else we can actually get graphite? I'm pretty sure we can get it from diamond ore as well, but... yeah, it's diamond ore, graphite. Small chance of getting it from Ender Dragon scales. Not really anywhere else we can get it. Although with the graphite dust, with the graphite ore rather. Oh, we're getting carbon dust as well, not instead of additional graphite. So from that, we'd only get... from each graphite ore, we'll only get 2 graphite. What about processing the diamond ore? Okay, I feel like we're actually from each diamond ore, right? How much are we gonna get? So 0.14. So 14% of one from the first stage. And then 2 times 0.3333. But 0.66 plus 0. You get almost as much from the diamond ore as you do from the graphite. We've already got an Ender Dragon model. No, what we should do is probably set up more passive microminers, although we can't get graphite dust or raw graphite from microminers. What about diamond? Can we get raw diamond from microminers? Well, we can. It needs a gemstone thing, though. You only get 48. How much graphite would we get from that? 48 times 0.14, so 6.72 from first stage. So 14% of 48. And from there, you'd get 96 crushed ore. So 96 times 0.3333. So 32 from that. Plus 6.72 from the first stage. Plus another 32 roughly from that stage. And then another... hold on. Where did we get to? Hold on. From each of those, you would get roughly like 85 graphite. That's not a lot of graphite. You can get diamonds from predictions, but it's not the diamonds that we need in this situation. It's the graphite. Because we need graphite for graphene. Honestly, once we actually start mining the graphites, we should get plenty, because I think there was quite a bit there. Bearing in mind, we actually get 3 times as much as... Wait, is it 3 times as... Hold on. Is it 3 times as much as macerating it? Or is it 3 times... Where are we? Large miner. 3 times more crushed ore than a macerator. So rather than getting 2, we'll be getting 6 crushed ore from each. And there is... in this first chunk, 1,902. Hold on, bear with me here. So it'll be what? 1,902 plus 811 plus 45 plus 449 plus 39. 772, 109, 945, and then 122. Yeah, so 5,194 times that by 6. We should get almost 32,000 raw graphite from this. So that'll keep us going for a decent chunk of time. 32 graphite ore, though, is just going to get us 64 graphite. It's pretty much not going to be worth it. There we go. Right. Well, we could just move the miner and get 32,000. All right, what else do we need for our large material press? 50 stress-proof casings. Although we're probably going to need slightly less than that, but we'll just make the 50 anyway, because there's a good chance we're going to make more of these machines as well. So we do 50 of those. Plus, what else do we need? 3 steel gearbox casings. Gives a little dragon scale dust processing line there. That gives manganese, tantalum, and graphite. There's not a lot of it, though. That's the problem. I think with that... wait, was the dragon scale, wasn't it? By dragon scales, you will get 4 dragon scales, because until we get to the multi-blocks, these will only run, essentially get 1 Ender Dragon prediction every 50 seconds when it's self-aware. So you get 1 Ender Dragon scale every 12.5 seconds. And then you've only got a 14% chance at graphite. So how long would that take us to get 1 graphite on average? Roughly about 90 seconds or 89.2 seconds on average to get 1 graphite. And there's small piles of ilmenite as well. It's probably not worth it. Got those. Oh, God. I forgot to pick up my steel gearbox casings. Large material press. Oh, we need another parallel hatch as well, don't we? But no, graphite's not going to be a hugely big deal. We just need to wait till the miner gets through all the crap on, like, higher up. Until we can get to the good stuff at the bottom. And then we can... and that's 32,000 graphite, not counting what we'll get from mining the diamonds. And from processing the diamonds. So we'll get plenty. 3 of those. We're also going to need ME output bus. We're going to need a few input buses. Right, we're going to be doing these. We're going to need one for all the basic forming press recipes. And then we're going to need to do all of the printed circuits. So like the printed calculation circuits. So we are going to need. Oh wait, no, we could technically do all of these on a single bus, couldn't we? We just have all 4 in there. Since it will only use the press needed for that item, we can just put it on a we could just have it on a its own bus. With all 4 of them in, or all 5, I guess, technically. Although it's mildly annoying having to do black steel plates for it, but that's not too bad.
I'm getting old, Keepo.
You and me both, Vince. Thank you so much, man. 40 months. Can we get some love and hearts in chat? Aside from getting old, Vince, how you doing? And your IGN is the same as Twitch, right? Yeah, there you are. Thank you so much, man. How have you been? Way too hot. Yeah, I can relate to that. It's horrible here at the minute. We're 34.9 degrees Celsius right now where I am. In this room specifically, that is. .29 Celsius, that is still rough. It was getting over, it was over 36 degrees like last time we were having a heat wave. It wasn't fun, I have to admit. Wait, these are only going to run at IV, aren't they? Well, only, oh no, they'll run at EV. Well, we're going to run them at IV anyway. Room is relatively cold, luckily. Aircon for the win. If only we had aircon like as standard in this country. If I want aircon, I basically just have to go and stand inside the doorway of the local kind of supermarket. That's pretty much the easiest way we've got of getting aircon. Not the best way to do it, but it works. Come on, just give me my IV energy. You know what, let's go and find a place for this while we're waiting for that. Well, I know that we're going to be moving those 2 down to here. So we should be able to fit it in here. But we're going to have more stuff we're going to need to fit in elsewhere. But we should be able to fit in this in down here, I think. Yeah, that'll work. And it's what, 3 by 7? Yeah. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And that still gives us room down here to walk, although it doesn't matter too much because we can use this bit as walkways anyway, so that's fine. It's only the like functional stuff that needs to stay within these chunks. Remember in Heatwave whilst driving on the M1 and M25 2 months ago? Oh man, that must have been horrible. Like it was horrible in general, that Heatwave was a few months ago. Driving in it though. I guess at least you've got like air conditioning in the car though. So it's not quite as bad. I'm gonna assume it's like that. Oh, yeah. Okay, in that case, yeah, that's rough. I do not envy you driving in that. Because that shit's heavy. Like, ridiculously fucking heavy. Alright, there we go. Need parallel hatch, and we need a maintenance hatch. I've got to start making the next tier of parallel hatches soon. There we go, right. We need you to be in forming press mode. Friday afternoon traffic, so you have to drive. Oh, ouch. I hope you were still managing to keep yourself hydrated in that, Vince, because that's not going to be fun. I'll go there. We should be able to do all recipes in a single thing, shouldn't we? What do I want to do? I think I do want to do one other import bus. I'm going to do one import bus specifically for the processors. And we'll do one for everything else. So there and there. That goes there. So, MB forming press. Let's just do, say, A2. Yeah, Briss, how's it going? How goes the going? The going is going. I'm not sure how well the going is going, but it is definitely going. Uh-huh. Right. Right, let's make sure we have the right power into this. No more blowing up of stuff. Oh, by the way, Hubris, we blew one more thing up. So like I said, there were no lessons learned yesterday. I was setting up some more. We were setting up for passiving the microminer, the Naquita microminer, and I put. For some reason I forgot these were EV, and I attached IV. I used my IV memory card and blew up a bender. Nothing wildly exciting, but. Oh, right, hold on. Should have the rest of those 16K drives as well, shouldn't we? Yeah, I also realized that we were basically completely out of graphite as well. So we're just waiting for our miner to mine through everything and finally get to graphite. Blow up your active transform more times than you'd like care to admit. The only time I've used the active transformers was messing around with them in creative. And I did manage to blow them up a couple of times then as well. I think I'm going to leave the redstone one off for now, honestly. They do seem fairly easy to blow up. Okay, let's see. We need to be We need to get rid of all of the recipes from here. These are no longer needed. Although I might leave this in here when we do the rest of the decorations, because like, it looks quite cool. There is something called a Dream Link in StarTech, which is wireless energy hatches. They've got a similar kind of thing with this. They've got the... where is it? Yeah, the power transfer Einstein-Rosen bridge. There's a wireless version of the active transformer. It uses Einstein-Rosen bridges to transfer power across vast distances or even across dimensions. Yeah, it looks quite kind of cool as well. Wait, what was it called? Rosen bridge. Yeah, that's what it looks like. There's not actually many situations where I'm going to need to move that much power across dimensions, I don't think, but it does look kind of cool. All right, we got to redo all of these recipes. Wait, have we got a faster way of making the actual processors now as well? Get rid of all that. So we need to make all of these. We could do them in a circuit assembler. Wait, is that actually... Oh, shit! I wish I'd known about that. I didn't realize it. Like, you actually got twice as much out of it if you did it in a circuit assembler. Fuck me. Excuse my language. I don't know why I'm apologizing for that. It's not like I'm usually so PG, but still. Oh, no, the clean room doesn't matter. Clean room doesn't matter. We've got the cleaning hatches, so... That's fair, yeah. We hadn't really get to know that. Have I got soldering alloy coming out of here now? No, it has to be soldering alloy as well, so... Yeah, there's no liquid tin recipe, so I need to get soldering alloy. Passive now as well. Yay, more passiving. I mean, tin, lead, and antimony. We do not have... Okay, we've got a few more things we need to get. For right now, I'm just going to add in a dual hatch for this. Because that way we can at least continue to craft on demand. But eventually I would like to have the soldering alloy passived and then just send that out for the ME hatch. Hey, I've got to apologize every now and then. It makes me feel like less of an asshole. What's actually taking the time of this? Oh, yeah, the rhodium-plated aluminum palladium. Of course. Anyway, right, while we're waiting, let's get the recipes done for these. And we will do them in 16s. I think we are going to have to get some more antimony from somewhere. We're going to have to figure that out. They've probably got something that will give it to us already, but... Hey, how's it going? We changed the stream to PG, then we need to delete the 800 some quotes we have. Fair point. I did start life as a PG streamer. Didn't last very long, but I did start life as a PG streamer. I did think about adding a like a channel point reward for making me PG for a certain amount of time. I haven't decided whether I'm going to do that yet or not. Huh. Why is there 2 calculation circuits in there? I have no idea. Oh, well, they can stay there. And we've got the accumulation. The timer set for nanoseconds. I probably could do that. Can I have an ice cream as well, Tribble? I could really do with one. There, you made your first Stargate block. GG. I'm assuming they're a little easier than the GTNH Stargates. Why is the stream going PG? The stream isn't going PG. I just apologized for swearing one time, and then I'm never going to hear the end of it. All right, let's add this into here. Right, okay, we need pattern providers. I should only need one pattern, the regular pattern provider for these. There's not that many. There's only, what, 5 recipes we're gonna that are gonna go in here. Right, where are my other recipes? For these. Oh, God, I clicked the wrong thing again. All right, where are my other recipes? I've only got those 3. Oh, no, there's only 4 recipes, isn't there? Those. Calculation. And then engineering. And then we just need accumulation. Dang it. Hold on. We only need 1 circuit, right? For each of these? Yeah, so... I'm kind of surprised there's not recipes with... higher outputs for higher tier circuits. Oh, that would have been quite nice. Right, let's try this then. Make sure it works. So if we just request like 16 of those... We have given that thing power, haven't we? Yes. That's doing its thing. Well, it seems to work. Oh, the 64K drives, they do, well, they don't have tiered recipes. But the only difference is one recipe, the recipe in the assembler is a little cheaper. It only takes 2 storage components and 2 logic processors rather than 3 and 4 respectively. Otherwise, it's the same. Yeah, it's not terrible. Those are thankfully the recipes we're using. But there we go. That is that. That's another job sorted. We've got some more naquadah to process. Have we gone through everything now? We do appear to have gone through everything. Have we started getting graphite in yet? We have not started getting graphite in yet. So in the meantime, let's turn that back on again and start processing everything. Oh, I didn't turn everything off, did I? Right, okay, I'm turning these off for now. I don't think we need too much more of those right this second anyway. We've got 4,000 tungsten, 14,000 chromium, 303,000 redstone. What was the other thing we were getting from there? Tungsten, chromium. Oh shit, what was the other thing we were doing? Tungsten, chromium, and something else. Oh, titanium. Yeah, we still got 2,600 rutile. Over 10,000 titanium. We're doing fine for resources at the minute. Well, most resources. We still have to find things like antimony. That methane was a bit of a pain. Get into the petrochem as soon as you can. Yeah, you'll be swimming in methane at that point. We're up to 95,000 buckets at the moment. Right. An endgame HPCA? Wait, HPCA. I haven't looked that far into endgame. What's HPCA? Hold on. The computers. Still confused. Hold on. Oh, the research station. Yeah, I've never touched that stuff. I haven't touched this at all yet. I'm kind of really looking forward to it and kind of dreading it as well because it means having to learn something new on stream. Which I never like doing because you've always got like 3 or 4 people telling you different ways of how to do the same thing and it just gets very confusing. Wait, what did I do this time? What did I do like 5 minutes ago? It's... I don't even remember what I said that apparently made quiet wheeze out loud. Anyway, right, what are we doing now? Chat, I've forgotten what we were doing. We're not in endgame yet. We need more power. Oh, right, okay. I mean, I probably won't hear the end of it. Let's be honest. Oh, we need more antimony as well, don't we? We needed to look at, because we do not have a lot of antimony right now. So, where are we getting this from? Stibnites, tetrahedrites, which we won't get it from tetrahedrite. It's going to be stibnite, isn't it? Because tetrahedrite... Oh, no, so we will get it from stibnite as well, because we only take it as far as the purifying stage with stibnite, with tetrahedrite. Then it goes to the platline. Alright, so we've got to find stibnite then as well. Which I'm going to go ahead and assume that we do not have. Oh, we've got a tiny bit of stibnite. Not a lot, though. I've also just realized we still haven't torn this down yet. Mostly because I don't want to deal with all the cards. But all this needs to go. Like, that, none of that is needed anymore. I'll tell you what, let's do this now. While I'm actually thinking about it, let's just get rid of this now. Like, it's not needed anymore, but we're gonna have to deal with it at some point. We may as well do it now. This is the bit I wasn't looking forward to. Just random cards everywhere. Well, I say random. They're not random at all, but they are everywhere. Oh, God. There's so many of them. All right. I'll be honest, a lot of what I'm doing at the moment is just me trying to put off having to deal with making more power. Because we are in desperate need of more power. And it's going to be a pain to do because we're only going to need it for a very short space of time. I am curious if I could get away with not upgrading our power until we get to the... Oh, God. So many cards. Until we get to the Naquita reactors. I don't know if we can. I'll have a look at the recipe in a minute and see what's going to be holding us back. I know there's a few things that need, like, LuV and ZPM power, which we can just about do. Oh, Lord. Hold on. Yeah, which I can just about do. But we couldn't sustain for very long. Oops. Your base is pulling 1 million of peak power now. Yeah, we're only producing about 336,000 or so. First craft with NCL wires and autocraft. GG. What am I doing? I'm clearing this junk out. But yeah, once we get to Naquita reactors, we should be fine. At least for a while. But getting to the Naquita reactors, that's going to be the tricky bit. Because the Naquita reactors are probably going to mean more doing the actual Naquita processing line. Which, I think, honestly, the biggest problem is finding the space for it. Okay, that wasn't too bad. We're not done yet, but that one hasn't been too bad so far. I've got to stop putting those bit ones away. I need those. I need them to fill in the hole in the floor. Or holes in the floor. Stack enrichment the same in normal as hard? I don't know, actually. I would guess probably not. Like, it's not too bad, honestly, in normal. Like, it's really not that bad. It's just very power hungry. That's the real problem with it. I'll bring the flowchart up again in a second, which... You don't get pure Naquita, need extra steps? We only get it through microminer missions. So we get the raw Naquita. Like, how do you... Wait, so how do you get Naquita then? What is the process for you to get Naquita in hard mode? Micromining snow chestite ore. Interesting. That's something that we don't have in normal. Dude, that sounds like a much more interesting setup. All right. This will have a bit more space to put some other things now if we need it. Yeah, I think we are going to have to, even if we don't fully utilize it yet, we are going to have to set up the Naquita processing line. What age is wireless terminal? You need I think the main thing blocking you from it is radon, so I think it's EV. When you first get access to it. Could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure it's EV. Hang on, give me a second. Yeah, you need titanium as well. So titanium and quantum which are which require radon and EV circuits. So yeah. It just needs petrothium, then aerothium, perfect loop, then cesium, a bit of neocryolite, then EBF that, and electrolyze, but neocryolite is an imperfect loop. I'm assuming you can get in. I'm assuming you can get enough materials from like micromine emissions to be able to kind of sustain it, though. It'd be a little bit daft if you couldn't, I guess. The success having followed March's 2024, and you remember 10 to 20 views. I mean, to be honest, this is. There was a point a few years ago where we were in the, like, regularly getting in the 60s to 70s. Today, mostly, though, is thanks to Matt and Ziddick raiding. But things have been going pretty well still. Though it's a process thing, yeah. So it's not too bad then. It could be worse. Shit, that was meant to go in my card holder. Whoops. There we go. That's cleared out. It's a little bit neater now. It's not only that, no. It's not, I guess. Either way, I am grateful for anybody who chooses to spend their time here. That's just getting Naquita not even enriched. Yeah, we've got it really hard getting Naquita. We just need to send this out. That's it. That's how we get Naquita.
You better fucking accept our love.
Make me quiet. But thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. All right, give me 2 seconds here. Let me find... Naquita processing. It's not a difficult setup. It's just, like, somewhat power hungry. Where are we? There we go, right. Yeah, this is basically the Naquita processing. You've got the Naquita dust goes into the LCR along with fluoroantimonic acid. Pretty much everything, I think. In fact, I think everything for the fluoroantimonic acid is recycled. But the Naquita dust goes in, gives you titanium trifluoride, which you just get a little bit of titanium for. Oh, yeah, you just get 1 titanium ingot from that and some hydrofluoric acid back. And then the impure enriched Naquita solution, impure Naquadria solution. They both go into centrifuges, which give you trinium sulfide and antimony trifluoride dust. on both of those. The antimony trifluoride dust gets recycled back to make the fluoroantimonic acids. The impure solutions also give the enriched naquadah solution and naquadria solution, as well as indium phosphide dust and tritium sulfide. So you can get a little bit of indium and some tritium out of this as well. And then the naquadria solution goes into a mixer, and the enriched naquadah solution goes into a mixer with sulfuric acid. That gives you the acid-enriched solutions, which then get turned into enriched naquadah sulfate and naquadria sulfate dust. Both of those get EBF'd to give hot naquadria ingots and hot enriched naquadah ingots. And then the waste from both of them goes into a distillation tower, which then gets turned into sulfuric acid, naquadria solution, and enriched naquadria solution, which obviously get recycled back. So it's not difficult. It's just the big problem is like the EBF for the enriched naquadria sulfate needs to run a ZPM. The enriched naquadah only needs to run at IV though, so and there's a few bits that need to run at LuV. I don't know why I didn't put the power tier in those. But I didn't. There's a few that need to run at LuV, I think. Yeah, the EBFs for processing the tritium sulfide dust needs to run at LuV. The indium phosphide only needs to run in a chemical reactor running at ULV, though, so... Same Saba with the processing line to get to the naquadah. Yeah, we were just going through that, and then we've definitely got it easier with just having the microminer and just giving us raw naquadah. Like, this is not difficult to passive either, so like we've got it easy in normal mode. I'm saying no, I was here to try to support multiple players lately. You've been watching Jude Muffin a whole lot. We do love it every time you get here. Well, I appreciate, like, I don't expect anybody to be here. I don't expect anybody to be here ever. Like, if people are able to show up, then I'm always grateful. But people have lives. People have other things they want to do and need to do and what have you. So, like, never feel bad about, like, not being here. Just know that I appreciate it when you are. And there's the fuel pellet stuff. Yeah, that's something. That's one of the things we're going to need to get into for the actual naquadah reactor. Well, not fuel. The fuel pellets aren't until the later naquadah reactor. But the enriched naquadah bolts, like they give you one of those in an naquadah reactor will last 46.9 seconds. And bearing in mind you'll get 8 of those per ingot. Which is ridiculous. And then once you get to the naquadria bolts, they last 187.5 seconds. And again, you get 8 per ingot. So like once we get to this, like fuel shouldn't be too much of an issue. But then you've got the fuel rods, which need the naquadah fuel pellets, then the naquadah fuel rods. Just produce a fairly hefty amount of power in the large naquadah reactor. 33.5 million EU per tick. And each 4 of those rods lasts 1,200 seconds. Yourself being part of the furniture. You are a much loved part of the furniture as well, Guitar Lewin. Hey, now we're actually getting some vanadium stealing. Tungsten's taking a while, though. I might want to speed up the tungsten. Maybe. Right. Let's get rid of that random waypoint. Oh, yeah, I lost all my waypoints, didn't I? Yeah, when the world corrupted, I've managed to lose all my waypoints. I could probably get them back. I just need to rename the folder. Yeah, I lost I lost all of the things that were there to guide me and show me where to go. Oh, the irony. Yeah, the only thing is that when the world corrupted, we had a power cut. I don't know if you heard about that. I had a power cut and the world corrupted. And not only the world, all of the quest data corrupted as well. And not just for that world, for all worlds. Like the actual FTB quest data was just it. Yeah, it's. Let me find the screenshot. It just got corrupted, and when that got corrupted, I was messing around trying to see what was actually corrupted, so I renamed the folder. Yeah, I've had that before as well. When you kind of you wonder, like, all of a sudden you've just got all these waypoints there, and you just wonder, wait, where the fuck did these come from? And it's just because you named the world the same thing. Right, have we started getting to that graphite yet? Where are we? We're over the wrong side. We're over here. We're not processing anything right now, though. We still haven't got to the graphite. We have got through all of our ores for now, though, so we can... Wait, no, that's still on. Let's turn that back on again now. Oh, that's a point. All the sheldonite is being processed as well. That should have all gone through here. So we should have a decent amount of... Yeah, we've still got 13k platinum group sludge. Although, why have you turned off? Oh, shit. What do we run out of here? Nitric acid, hydrochloric. Have I run out of hydrochloric acid? Oh, shit. I think I've run out of hydrochloric acid. Okay, well. What was I using to make hydrochloric acid? Is the next question. Where the hell is the input for it? Oxygen, water, benzene. Oh, God, I'm out of chlorine. Wait, no. Oh, that's dichlorobenzene. Yeah, I'm completely out of chlorine. What the shit? How was I... Where was I even getting... Chat, where was I even getting chlorine from? This is the first time I've run out of chlorine. I was getting it from salt water, wasn't I? I was processing salt water, but I think everything in here is backed up because we're just completely backed up on sodium hydroxide now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is how we were getting chlorine. For some reason, why is the sodium hydroxide doing what it's doing? Oh, it's because these will have turned off. Yeah, the sodium hydroxide's got nowhere to go at the moment. Okay, that was unexpected. I'm sure this wasn't the only place I was dealing with this, because I've got a saltwater... Well, a storage cell. Where the hell is that salt water going? Now I'm just confused. That was making sodium persulfate. Oh, I think that's part of the problem now, is this was making sodium persulfates. But since we started fluid drilling for sodium persulfate, we haven't needed this. So this hasn't been processing the sodium hydroxide. So the sodium hydroxide has just been sitting here. And since we don't actually need the sodium hydroxide for anything, we may as well just void it. Right? That's actually a little bit concerning. Yeah, we may as well just void this. It's the only thing we needed the sodium hydroxide for, I think, from here. So I don't think this is getting sent anywhere, is it? Yeah, we're inputting sodium hydroxide from there. Yeah, we're not inputting any items back into here. So yeah, this is just... Oh, I'm going to have to redo this whole setup, I think, for chlorine. Okay, right, let's I was about to say, like, we've not got too much more to do right now, but we kind of do. All right, let's see what other options there are for chlorine. We can't get it from microminers. We've got a shitload, probably got a shitload of rock salt we can process for now. Yeah, we've got like 9,000 rock salt we can, was that electrolyzing, right? Yeah, let's go and electrolyze this while we're figuring out a more permanent solution. That'll give us a little bit. Okay, 4 buckets every 9 ticks is actually not too bad. Oh yeah, we've got plenty of stuff we can process. The problem is, while we're processing that, we can't process anything else. Yeah, we went to mercury in the end. Turns out you can get a shitload of plutonium and thorium from there, so it was definitely worth it. But yeah, we've got plenty of that. I'm not going to rely on this, though. I want something that we can do a little bit more passively. Although I guess we could arguably do that passively still. Well, I don't want to tie up the ore processing. Oh, shit. Wrong button. Oxide, lead chloride, magnesium chloride, sodalites. It's 11 sodalite per bucket of chlorine, though, which is not amazing. Salt. We've probably got a bit of salt in as well. Yeah, we've got 6,000 salt, 8,000 rock salt, plus a bunch of other stuff. We've got a whole lot of places we can get chlorine from, but we need a reliable source of it. Not just things that we can kind of get bits and pieces here and there. Yeah, there's a couple of nice fluids from the dimensions, from the space dimensions. You can get mercury, surprisingly enough, from mercury. What we could do is we could... How much salt water have we got left in the vein down at the bottom? I think I set this to turn off when we had like 2,000 buckets or so. Did I? No, I didn't. Oh no, it's turned off because it's going into the ender tank. It's not going into... The ME system. So why have I got 2,000 buckets of salt water in the ME system? Oh, because I was making salt water as well. Wrong place. Where are we going? Passive processing. Because I was making salt water somewhere as well. Yeah, I was making salt water with gas tiers. Why is that not extracting the gas tier, though? Why is that offline? Wait. What? What did I break? Oh. I mean, that's not going to be why we're missing chlorine, but that won't have helped. I won't. It's not. I don't think anything's even going to turn on, honestly, with this, because it's gonna like everything's going to be turned off for other reasons, although apparently not. Hmm. Oh no, there we go. It is outputting. Oh right, I changed the. I set it to only outputs. I think I set it to only output. Yeah, every 700 ticks, so it's not outputting quickly. It was never meant to be. Right. Okay, so I think what we want to do is find another way of getting a shitload of chlorine. Salt water is probably still the best option. Is there anything we can do to loop stuff, though? I'm guessing not. There's not going to be anything we can actually do that will do that. Salt water is still likely the best option. And if we just put that through a multi-block electrolyzer, or even just an IV electrolyzer, bromine line worth it? Should you spam miners? Honestly, not sure. What do you need the bromine for? Are we talking about for the chlorine? Because in normal mode, there's no uses for bromine at all, it seems. I'm guessing the Omnium's different in hard mode then. Oh, the motive Omnium. Doesn't look like... I can't see bromine in here. Is yours different to this? Because we like, there's no uses for bromine at all. I imagine if it was in here, it would have been solidified bromine, and we don't have any use. Now, all we've got bromine-wise is bromine, acidic bromine solution, concentrated bromine solution, and acidic bromine exhaust. You would have thought so. It does seem a little odd that it's not, but apparently it's not. But no, it doesn't look like we have bromine in here at all. And there's no use for bromine whatsoever. So I can't answer the question as to whether it's worth doing or not. And then the Stardust replaces stuff. That would make sense. We're already up to 3,400 buckets of chlorine again. How much space do we have for chlorine, by the way? 4K drive. It's not terrible. Exchange bromine hasn't any recipes in hard mode either. Are you on the latest version, Hideyoshi? I keep getting sidetracked here. I'm supposed to be looking at how I'm supposed to be doing this. Your pre-miner. Ah, okay. That would probably explain it. Urethane, iron 3 chloride, chloroform, monochloramine, dichloroacetate, raw platinum powder. We should be electrolyzing raw platinum powder as well, actually. It shouldn't get us a huge amount, but it should get us some. But yeah, we need chlorine for a whole bunch of things. So the fact that we don't have any is a little on the concerning side. I think what I might have to do is just set up, just get like an IV electrolyzer. Or switch things around. Well, down... Wait, not up down here. Where are we going? Not there. Where's the passive stuff there? Right, none of this is... we don't need any of this anymore. This was all for making sodium persulfate and a little bit of chlorine. So we can repurpose this. Start putting the salt water into the ME system instead, then output it elsewhere. Because this is not good. We need chlorine. How much can we store in a 4K drive? 16,000 buckets, right? Or is it 32? No, 32,000 buckets. Oh, we should be alright, I think, for now. How are we doing with the rock salts? Oh, we've gone through all the rock salt now. Okay, this is a little concerning. Alright, right, I'm gonna get rid of that. Yeah, sodium hydroxide is definitely needed. We've got 32,000 of it at the moment. I guess I could start just storing the sodium hydroxide now instead. If we make a 16K storage drive, transfer the sodium hydroxide into that, that way we've got a little bit more storage of it, and then we'll just keep processing these, and I'll upgrade these to, I think I might upgrade them to 4 EV electrolyzers. That should work for now. It's been a while since chlorine's been a problem. I might upgrade the chlorine cell as well. All right. We do a 16K for the chlorine as well. Maybe it's faster over centrifuging salt water for salt. Actually, that might... Let's have a look. The only downside to doing it this way is... Maybe nothing, actually. Hold on. Yeah, that would definitely be quicker. We'd need... The only downside to it is using 2 machines, and but that's about the only downside to it. But 0.35 seconds for that, and... I guess the other thing is we're probably not going to be able to get the salt in quickly enough. Or the salt water in quickly enough, rather. But yeah, that would be considerably faster. We could probably drop that down to HV as well, and we still wouldn't be getting the salt water in quickly enough. Yeah, I think that's a better way of doing it. Thank you for pointing that out, Asanem. If you make a gene, Cryolobus is fine. We don't need Cryolobus for gene in normal mode, at least. Again, we get it nice and easy. Oh, I left my things down there, didn't I? Where did I put them? Not there, not there. Up here? Ah, there they are. Chlorine. It's a shame you can't fluid drill chlorine from anywhere, isn't it? That would have been nice. Right, we'll let that carry on while we're doing other stuff. Oh, like putting... chlorine. You pick the right damn one, please. There we go. Right. Okay, we should be fine. You... Wait, how did you kill your phone? Did you drop it? Or did you let the cat get near it? Wait, how are we doing this again? So we want... I'll actually... I think I'll actually put these as IV, and then I'll underclock them. And then that way they're ready. Like, if we want to... if we speed things up later, we'll be able to do it easily.
You yellow bastard!
Lodo, I appreciate the lurk. Joma, welcome. How are you doing? Right, so we need a centrifuge, and then we're going to need an electrolyzer, right? Right? Yeah, centrifuge and electrolyzer. Which we have an IV centrifuge already. We do not have an IV electrolyzer, but we can make one. Yeah, she absolutely would. No idea, it's just frozen. That's not good. You're finding a primary dock in USA. I am guessing that's not an easy thing to do. So I wish you the best of luck. That's actually fairly accurate, I think, Guitar Lily. Oh, I can't believe I ran out of chlorine of all things. What have we... Oh, I know why we've been using so much chlorine. It was this. It was like we've had so much platinum group sludge coming through here that we've been using like a ton of hydrochloric acid. And I don't think we get any back really, or at least very little, if we get any. All right, so you can just go for now. We do not need you anymore either. Right, so put the electrolyzer there. And the other good thing about this is we don't have to deal with byproducts. The only downside to this, I guess, although given that we haven't been processing anything anyway and we've been fine, is that we don't get any hydrogen out of this now. That's the only downside, but that doesn't really matter because we've got a loop going with the sodium, which, if I can remember where the hell it was. Yeah, we've got a loop going with sodium and water to get sodium hydroxide. We then, and a bit of hydrogen, and the sodium hydroxide then gets electrolyzed into sodium, oxygen, hydrogen, and then that just loops. Right. So, how am I going to do this? Get rid of that for now. Let me get rid of that. And we put that there. That'll feed that down into there, and then I should be pulling from the top. I don't know if that's going to be pushing that down quickly enough either. We are going to underclock these to HV for now. And then we're going to have to bring... Oh, God, I've done things in a really awkward way over here. Which of all this is getting changed at some point soon. Okay, so what's going into where? The salt water is going into the centrifuge. The water... Are we just going to void the water? No. The salt water will go in there. We'll output the water to there. I don't know why I needed that one. I'll put the water over to that side. The salt will push down into there. Salt will then go to the electrolyzer, and then we just need to push everything out to the sides into another interface there. And that should be fine. In theory. And we are running these at... These are IV, right? Yes. Just before I blow anything more up. Now, it will give us a shitload of sodium, which we also do not have space to store anymore at the moment. So let's do a 16K drive for that as well. All right, let's grab a destruction cards. Right, let's give us a little bit more storage for that. Oh, I don't actually have sodium stored in a cell at this point anyway. Oh, good. That means one more storage drawer that we can get rid of. I've been wanting to get rid of all of these for so fucking long. And I just keep forgetting. And getting sidetracked. So any more sodium will get stored elsewhere. The rest will just come from here. Anything that gets used will get taken from there first. I mean, what we were doing with sodium hydroxide was turning it into sodium bisulfate. I think it was sodium bisulfate. Hold up. Yeah, turning it into sodium bisulfate with sulfuric acid, and then turn the sodium bisulfate into sodium persulfate, and then just using sodium persulfate for whatever it was needed for. That's pretty much what I've been doing. Yeah, chlorine is going up, but we are going to drain through that that salt water very quickly. Yeah, we are going through that pretty quickly. When can I do the final tier of fluid drilling rig? Actually, you know what? We shouldn't be using up that much. If we're running it at HV, it should be running at about 0 points. Okay, so yeah, we will be using slightly more than we're making. Hold on. Can we, why can I never find anything? Yeah, it's running at 12 ticks, so like 0.6 seconds. If we drop that down to MV on both of them, that means we'll still be getting 1 bucket of chlorine in every second. But we'll be keeping up with the actual salt water. And if we need a sudden burst of it for whatever reason, actually, that's not a bad idea. If we need a sudden burst of it for whatever reason, if we add a little bit more storage into that, which apparently we can't. Then if we need like a burst of, oh, I can't, oh, that's so frustrating. I can't switch out the upgrades. Like, even though they're larger upgrades, I can't switch them out unless we let that drain. Shit. Yeah, a lot of people seem to go down the iron chloride route. For some reason, I've always gone down the sodium persulfate route. I don't know why. I just always preferred doing sodium persulfate. I think because one of the routes that you can get to sodium bisulfate, the salt and sulfuric acid, you get hydrochloric acid as a byproduct anyway, and then you can use the hydrochloric acid to make iron sulfide. Sorry, not iron sulfide, iron chloride. No, it doesn't work. Left click, right click doesn't work. We'd have to let it drain first. So if I just stop that for now, we'll let that drain out. We should be okay. We are using chlorine so quickly though. We're using chlorine so fucking quickly. It's the plat line that does it. And making the aqua regia. It uses so much hydrochloric acid. Oh, we still got 91% of the saltwater node left now, though, at least, which is good. That should be okay for a while. We could run this at IV. In fact, we can't. We'd need to get the... Oh, we could get the final tier of fluid drilling rig. I'll give it a try. I don't think it'll work, but I'll give it a try. If that does, that will be fantastic to know. Where the hell is my passive processing? Oh shit, it does work. Damn, thank you for that. I did not realize that was a thing. Beautiful. I'll switch well, 3 of those out. 27.6k buckets now. All right, that's fine. And we can then get that back to... balls. Up. Right, that is draining. Yeah, we're still dropping chlorine. We're still... How are we still losing chlorine? It's this. This is the problem. I'm pretty sure, anyway. I can't even remember where else we're using chlorine or hydrochloric acid. I think it's actually the hydrochloric acid that's the problem. But it's not like we're making aqua regia, like, very quickly or very often. There's the allyl chloride again. We've not... Wait, hold on. No, we haven't even got diluted hydrochloric acid. That's all getting processed quickly enough. Has anything else randomly stopped here that shouldn't have done? PBI still seems fine. I might have to spend some time off stream figuring out what the hell is going on and how the hell I'm going to actually get enough how I'm going to get enough chlorine. Because if we've got the plat line going almost constantly, we are going to need so much chlorine. And salt water is clearly the best option. The hydrochloric acid, I think of the hydrochloric acid at the minute we're using benzene. I think. Was it for the hydrochloric acid? Yeah, we're using chlorine, 4 buckets of chlorine, 1 bucket of benzene. Wait. Wait a minute. Hey, there you go. Why did I even want the chlorobenzene? This is a far better option as far as hydrochloric acid is concerned, chlorine and hydrogen. Because it's 1 bucket of chlorine to 1 bucket of hydrochloric acid, whereas the route we've gone at the moment... if I can find it... was 4 buckets of chlorine to 2 buckets of hydrochloric acid. And then we've got dichlorobenzene, which I don't even know if we're using for anything. But I can't get chlorine back out of it. Not directly, anyway. Oh, we do need it for... Oh, we needed it for the polyphenylene sulfide, didn't we? Which also gives salt as a byproduct. Oh, God, I've got no idea what's going on with this chlorine. How did we lose so much of it, though? Yeah, we're definitely still dropping chlorine. We're down to 2,600 buckets we started on. Well, more than that. Yeesh. I think I might have to just kind of... But right now, we are going to have to upgrade up these to HV. Which we're not going to be able to keep up with the salt water, but that's okay. We might have to just do a better fluid drilling rig. That might be the first thing we do tomorrow. But we need a better way of getting chlorine. I don't want to spend so much power just making chlorine though. I guess we're gonna have to. Okay, well that's a thing for tomorrow. If we upgrade the fluid drilling rig, I mean, to be fair, we're already running it at EV. Actually, why am I not doing this like right now? Because I'm already running this at EV anyway. I'm pretty sure. Let me double check that. Like, there is literally no downside to me upgrading this besides... Yeah, we're running it at EV anyway. And we'll go from 24 times down to up to 64 times from it. Plus the depletion rate will go down. So how much will we get at 64 times? We're getting 1464 at 24 times. We'll get nearly 4 buckets per operation. Fuck it, right. Got it, we're doing it now. I don't think there's anything that's going to stop us from being able to do this. We can do, I think, everything in this. We've got LuV power now in the assembler, so that should be fine. We've got LuV circuits. We've got the large assembler with an LuV energy hatch on, so yeah. We haven't got the pumps made yet, so we are going to need to make an IV pump first and scan that. How much for that finishing soon? That's fine though. If once we get this sorted, I can run those the stuff that we were using to process the salt water considerably quicker. And if we can then keep, if that means we can then keep up with the chlorine demand, then all the better. Because we're already, are we going up 285, 2860? If somebody can remember 2,860 buckets of chlorine, that will be good. Oh. That's where we want to be. Right. We just need the recipe for this. What do we not have? Oh, just only HSSS rotors. The only thing we haven't got a recipe for. That's easily fixed. Thank you, Tribble. Right, and we need to put this in the ass line. Make sure we can actually make them. Ah. The Reddit's going to take not too long, I don't think. Shouldn't be too bad. Did I not make the recipe for that already? Oh, did I copy over that recipe? The fluid drilling rig. Probably did, didn't I? Right, we've still got to do the recipe for the osmiridium gears. Nope, not fears. There's going to be something that trips us up with this. I have absolutely no doubt whatsoever. So we just need tungsten steel frames. I assume we should already have those anyway, and we've definitely got the robust tungsten steel machine casing, so there shouldn't be anything that trips us up here. The LuV motor is crafting. Okay, so those will work. Beautiful. Right, so if we make one of those, we could make them for the oil rigs as well, but honestly, I don't think we need to. At least not yet. We're not even processing what we've got quickly enough. To the point where I am massively backed up on naphtha. In fact, we're voiding naphtha at this point. Not quite with the light fuel yet. And definitely not with the heavy fuel. Or the refinery gas. Nothing else is getting voided. Okay, right, so what else do we need? 15 tungsten steel frames. How's Shash today? Warm. There you go. And almost chlorine-free, which is not good. How are you doing, Dagon? All right. What else do we need? Robust tungsten steel casings. So we wanted 8 of those. We've already got an EV energy hatch down there. The output hatch should be fine as well. Awesome story. Just found on Facebook a girl had lost her engagement ring while swimming, and divers were coming in to help look. On the third and last day, one of them spotted a strange-looking starfish and decided to look at it. It was wearing the girl's engagement ring. Oh, that's kind of a nice story. At least they got it back. That's a nice story. That's kind of where my mind went as well, Tribble. I just couldn't find a comical way to put it. Right, we might be waiting a minute or two for this, but... Right, let's check on the chlorine again now. Okay, now we're going up. If we can keep up with this rate with the chlorine, we'll be fine. All right, no worries, Quiet. I am gonna, once we've got this done, I am gonna have to call it a day, though, because my headache's coming back again now. Oh. It stayed off this entire stream as well. Stupid headache. Tribble, thank you for the hydrate. I definitely need to be doing more of that at the minute. Right, so what's actually running right now? Those are making Reddit. I'm guessing a lot of it is also from... A lot of it's also from... They're only going through the ABSs. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going through these as well, it seems, or at least some things going through these. The osmiridium. We're getting there. The Ruridit is the stuff that's taking the time at the minute, it seems. We need 23 Ruridit ingots. How long is that taking to craft? Should be where? Over here? $18 per 3 of them. And actually, while we're here, I'm going to keep checking on things that we haven't checked on in a while, given that things have, they've been going a little bit awry lately. I actually quite like this bit. This bit at the end, like towards the end of like one of the stages, not like power tiers, but like you tend to have stages where things go quite well. Usually like related to power. But in the case of these, like we are kind of in this spot here. We should be getting to the Naquita reactors very, very soon. That is our next stop power-wise. But we're just kind of coming to the end of this where we don't have like a huge amount of power left available to us. But we're getting there. And what do we actually still need for this? Fusion glass, polybenzimidazole we have, Naquita we have, laminated glass we have, iridium neutron reflectors. We're going to need to get beryllium plates. But otherwise, that should be fine. Where's it gone? There it is. Trinium coils are going to be a problem. Trinium coils need ZPM. And this is going to be a problem. This might be the one bit that sets us back. I don't know why they've put in the power generation, why they've put Naquita reactors at LuV. Like when you can't make the coils that you need for them until you have ZPM power. So it feels like they've put that a little early. Everything else, the reaction-safe mixing casings are fine. Fusion glass we said we could do. Spatial pylons are fine. Yeah, so the only difficult thing, except for maybe the controller, which we haven't looked at yet, is the trinium coils. The controller, we just need one Naquita bolt and data orb, which means we need to figure out the research station as well before we can do this. And then it's just more spatial pylons, computer monitors, ZPM circuits, and superconducting coil blocks, which is liquid trinium. LuV assembler, which is fine. Niobium titanium foil is fine. And the indium tin barium titanium cuprate wire should be fine as well. But all of that should be okay. It's really just the research station. Which I don't even know where we get to that in terms of the quest book. I assume it does go through that, because that's something that I've never done before. But I'm not seeing anything that really points you to the research station. Oh, is it in there? Oh, yeah, so it is. Yeah, yeah. That's not where you'd expect to find it, though. It's kind of a weird quest book in some ways. A lot of it is, like, I have absolutely no problems with, but bits like this, like, why is this in here? I guess it's also part of like the assembly line, but it's called fission and fusion. I guess this is where we're going to be heading next then. Yeah, this will be a job for tomorrow, I think, looking at the data stuff. We still haven't got this yet. We need more ass lines. Yeah, we need more ass lines. I found out only while looking at fission reactor quests. I did notice it when I was looking at this the other day, but I didn't really like register it. Like I saw it there and just thought, oh right, okay, that's cool. And then just because I was looking at the fusion reactor stuff, I didn't really look through this. I just kind of noticed it. I don't know if you can tell, I'm kind of killing time again now until this is finished. And we can upgrade our fluid drilling rig. Speaking of fluid drilling, chlorine's doing okay again now. Hydrochloric acid is also doing okay again, which is good. Anyway, right, let's read through these while we're waiting. Optical fiber cables are used to transfer research data between data banks and assembly line, or computation data between high-performance computation arrays, network switches, and research stations. Note that optical connections are limited to one transmission hatch to one reception hatch. Okay. The data bank. The data bank acts as a mass storage for data sticks and data orbs. It is also required for reading data modules. Connect an optical data transmission hatch on the data bank to an optical data reception hatch, replacing the data access hatch on your assembly line using optical cables, and it will be able to read the data of all data items within the data bank. You can connect multiple assembly lines to a single data bank, but each one will need its own transmission hatch on the data bank. Okay. Data access hatches and optical hatches can replace any of the computer casings in the structure, but it must have a minimum of 3 computer casings. Each data access hatch and optical hatch within the structure will consume 1,920 EU per tick, regardless of their usage. You will also need a maintenance and energy hatch, which can replace the high power casings in front. Although this is not strictly required until you need to make and read data modules, your single data access hatch on your assembly line will not have space to hold the items you need to craft otherwise. If your assembly line setups grow enough, you may need to chain data banks. Connect the transmission hatch on the data bank with data to the reception hatch of a second data bank. The receiving data bank will be able to read all the data within the transmitting data bank and can send that data to more assembly lines or more data banks. However, this comes at a greatly increased energy cost for the transmitting data bank. Okay, so how big are these data banks? Okay, that's not too bad. 3x5. Is that... Okay, so there's not like multiple ways. These are like 3x5 and that's that. There's no other size to make them. Okay. Good. And then high performance computing array. The high performance computing array, HPCA, is a computer which provides computation work to be used in the research station. The amount of computation work it provides depends on the type of HPCA. Oh, this was the HPCA that was being referred to earlier. Ah, okay. Type of HPCA parts within it. It also needs to receive adequate cooling provided by coolers within its structure. Connect the computation data transmission hatch to the reception hatch on your research station to transfer the CWT. I'm assuming that's what, computation something units? What would the W be? And if I'm wrong, what would the C and the T be? No idea. Anyway, the HPCA accepts almost any combination of computation components, coolers, bridges, and empty components within the 3x3 area behind the computer heat vents. The suggested components will build a 16 CWU per tick HPCA, enough for scanning the Fusion Reactor Mark II, UV circuits, and all ZPM components. You can get away with less at first, but you will eventually need to upgrade this computing power. Refer to EMI for some other possible setups. That would make sense, Tribble, yeah. The CWU per tick of the HPCA is determined by the sum of the outputs of the HPCA computation components. Within it, regular computation components produce 4 CWU per tick each and require 2 cooling each. Advanced computation components, which you do not have access to yet, produce 16 CWUT per tick. Each requires 4 cooling. Cooling is provided by cooler blocks within the structure. Wait, what? Who are they to decide what's cooler and what isn't? I mean, maybe I think cobblestone is quite cool. I bet they don't. Anyway, cooling is provided by cooler blocks within the structure. Passive coolers provide 1 cooling each for free, whereas active coolers provide 2 cooling each with a steady flow of dielectric PCB coolant provided through an input hatch. If the cooling within the HPCA is insufficient, the components may be damaged from overheating. The physical position of the components within the HPCA does not matter. A bridge component may be installed, allowing the HPCA to connect to network switches. The energy consumption of the HPCA is determined by the sum of its parts. Max energy refers to the power draw while the HPCA is computing, while upkeep energy refers to the power draw when the HPCA is idling. Anyway, US Dog Search, look at you. You get to choose between Old Man Fred, MD, and Younger Faith Man, Bob. Bob, not their actual names. I mean, I feel like somebody called Old Man Fred, MD probably wouldn't want to go to them as a doctor. I'm not entirely sure I trust the name like that. If you don't choose within 2 days, then for expediency, you'll be treated like a criminal and assigned one based on what they believe might be best. What the shit? Fred looks to be in good health at 70 plus and used to be the only doc in a town in California, later running a small hospital there and owning / maintaining a horse farm. Was also a teacher of some surgeries, clearly a seasoned general practitioner. I kind of figured as much. That was paraphrasing, but sounds like you don't have a huge amount of options. Right, is this actually crafting now? Wait a fricking minute. Where did I put that? Oh, I put it in a... Yeah, I just put it in a pan provider. Yeah, no wonder that's not crafting. Right, if I just move that now, will that actually craft it? Or... Oh, it will. Nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, as much as I dislike our health system over here, you guys definitely have a pretty rough time of it, I have to say. Right, let's get rid of all of this. The only thing... Oh, no, we shouldn't need to do anything with the power if we're just keeping this at EV for now. Should we? Power should be fine, although we are going to be going through... So that needs to go in there. We need to get rid of that. That. We need that. We need that. We don't need that. Right, so the energy hatch will go there. Fluid hatch will go there. I feel like I'm 1 robust casing short, right? It's 3... Yeah. Oh, right, yeah, because it was wanting 2 energy hatches rather than 1, wasn't it? That explains it. There we go. 3,904 millibuckets per tick. Is that actually running? It is. Beautiful. And where are my passive crafting things? Over here. I don't think this is going to be able to pull in quickly enough from here now. That's the only thing. If we up these to EV now. That's slowly going down. I don't think these can push and pull quickly enough. I might have to redo that bit, but... I guess I can use a pump on there to pull down from that, but... Pushing from here into here is... 6129 buckets. It's staying steady, but it's not... But that's going down. That should deal with the chlorine situation. We do still want to be able to shut this off, I think, though. And as it stands right now, we don't really have a way of doing that. But I think it's okay for the time being. That should be fine. Right, is there anything else that I've broken that I need to fix? I don't think so. I think we're good for now. So, tomorrow... I think we need to start looking at this. I'm starting to wonder whether I have left enough space where I've put the assembly lines to be able to set all this up, especially if we're going to need like multiple of these data banks. And then I'm assuming this will also have a multi-block structure. Yep, that also has its own multi-block structure. And then the research station itself... Oh my lord. Okay, we don't have a lot of space. I'm going to have to do some playing around in creative to figure out how this all works. Because, yeah, my plan was to have assembly lines, like, all the way along here. We are not going to have enough space for assembly lines along here. I mean, we've got this area here where we can have, like, the computers and whatnot. But I don't know if... I don't even know if that's enough space, or there's this area here, maybe. And then we can have a bunch of assembly lines still along here. You know what? When I built this base, I genuinely thought I'd probably made it too big. I no longer feel that way. We could get maybe 5 assembly lines in here. Welcome back, Quiet. Chat, I think we're probably going to have to dig down below below here. And actually bring all of this down below the waterline and have another layer down underneath. I'm definitely feeling like I built too small, because like there's stuff that needs... There's a lot of space here, but there's things that need to expand into these spaces, and I've got to think about decorating all this as well and actually building on all this. Last time I played through a Greg Tech pack to completion of it, which was Monifactory, we didn't have any of like the research stuff and things like that. By the research stations, so I'm gonna have to figure all that out, figure out how much space we're gonna need for them. Oh man. Right, the day is look at all symptoms as a whole. Maybe your feet have something to do with your backache, kind of view. I mean, do you have a preference of these two, Zodo? Like, based on what you've seen. I guess we've also got all this space up here as well. Like, we never said that we weren't going to use these areas. So we might just have to have an outdoor assembly line set up over here. And maybe just build a little structure around it later. Ah, jeez. Space is becoming an issue. Your opinion or view by age alone? I mean, your opinion, I guess. Like, that's the thing that matters in all this. Like, which you think is going to be a best fit for you? Older's more experienced. That does make a lot of sense. And experience does go a long way, especially in kind of a field like that, in when it comes to doctors and health. Although, I guess that you could also argue the fact, I guess, at that point that they may be more kind of set in their ways and less inclined to try newer treatments and offer newer treatments or suggest newer treatments. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what I was saying, Dodo. Yeah, so you had the same thought. I think on that, though, guys, I am probably going to have to go and call it a day. Things have been going, we've done pretty well today. We've got the Naquadah, the actual Naquadah ore processing. Have we started getting our graphite yet? Hey, we're up to 19k crushed graphite. Nice. We started getting graphite. So yeah, tomorrow, I think we're making a Stargate. I mean, I don't think we have Stargates in this, unfortunately. Otherwise, I'd love to. I think we need to have a look at these for tomorrow, because if we want to make the Naquadah reactor, we're going to need it. Like, one way or the other, we're going to need it. Oh, excuse me. Jesus. So yeah, one way or the other, we're going to need this. I will probably try and spend a little bit of time in the morning just having a quick look at all the research station stuff and figuring out how it works. It looks like you can probably use like any setup to do that, because it seems like it just needs it needs a minimum amount of computational work units, or see what. So it needs a minimum amount, but otherwise it just kind of, as long as you get up to that point and are exceeding the maximum or the minimum, you should be fine. The thing that's the problem is that they're going to be using power, like, even when they're not doing anything. That's a little bit of an annoyance. But once we get to the Naquadah reactors, we'll be fine anyway. But anyway, right now, I am going to call it a day. Thank you, everyone, for being here. I do greatly appreciate it. Thank you, Matt, and thank you, Zedek, for the raids. Thank you for all the resubs, all the bits, everything else. I always appreciate it. If you could stick around for a couple more minutes, we'll go and find somebody else that we can send you all over to. If anybody is live. I'm going to have to go and lie down soon, though, because I am getting a little bit of a headache again. Right, who do we have? I think I know where we're going. Let's go and see. I think he's playing all the mods 9. Let's go and see Guitar Freak. Yeah, he's definitely playing modded. He's using refined storage. Let's go and see Guitar Freak. He is a fellow member of the Mob Stream team. Currently playing all the mods 9. Not sure what he's doing, but I really like the look of his bass. I'm not sure what those blocks are. They almost look like Enderium blocks. Anyway, let's go and see Guitar Freak. As for me, I will be back tomorrow around about the same time, 3 p.m. BST. And hopefully we can get some more progress done. And hopefully I won't run out of any more critical resources, because that kind of sucked today. But anyway, as far as the raid is concerned, all I need you guys to do is copy the raid message. That's the bot is posting now, the /me #Chicheva raid bit at the end. Copy that. Once we get over to Guitar Freaks, paste that into the chat there, along with any heart emotes you have available. They don't need to be mine. Any will do. Just show him a little bit of love. He is good peoples. And yeah, I will see you all tomorrow. have an amazing rest of your day, rest of your evening, and take care of yourselves.